What is up, Monday night? How are you doing? We're kicking it over here live on Monday night, the Mistfits, and we already got a tank treat from Fluffy. So let me say hi to some friends. We'll talk and everything. I'll give a tank treat, and then we'll do a recap. Um, Jorund, just so you know, with the shades on, you look more like you belong in the Grateful Dead. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Although that would be Orin, who's Grateful Dead.
Yeah.
Not Jorund.
Yep.
But anyway, Jamie, as I do the tank treat, will you talk about your Monday night kiddos?
Sure.
Okay.
Okay. So, I have D&D Club on Mondays, if you didn't know that. And last session, they completed their very first adventure. So we
Sick.
started today's session by teaching them how to level up. So they got to level up for the first time ever today. But they are now level 2 adventurers, and they are beginning a homebrew little mini adventure that I wrote. If you were at the gathering last year, you have played that adventure, or at least heard that adventure. It is a candy-themed dungeon crawl. So they are going to play like a little tiny snippet of that because we only have 3 sessions left. So,
Can I get a shake?
they
Shake.
basically got the hook to their new adventure, went and met the owner of this candy shop, lollipop shop actually, and his name is Pop. And he kind of like set the scene for them, and they got into their new adventure. So yeah, it was mostly like we spent half our time like leveling up, and then we spent the other half like getting back into the story. It's been 2 weeks, 3 weeks since we last played. So because we
Been
just had
3
a
weeks since we played again. Sorry. I started singing. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Oh. Okay. That's it. It was a good time. They
Hey,
leveled
that
up.
worked out perfectly.
Hey, Jamie,
That was perfect timing.
Yes,
can you do me a favor?
perhaps.
Can you teach me how to level up? Because, last session,
Oh, we did get a level last session, right? Yeah. That's right.
Yes, we actually did. It's in my notes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
You know what? Actually, yes, I would love to teach you how to level up. We could like set aside some time, and I'll teach you how to
Really?
level up.
Really?
Yeah.
How about you set aside some time, not tonight, maybe not next night either. We'll see. We'll see how everything goes, but not tonight. Definitely not right now. But that was smooth. I like how you tried to play that off. That was pretty good, Justin. I appreciate that. Yeah, yeah. I sat in on Archivist AI's Q&A yesterday, right? And I mentioned to them how some of my knights find it really humorous to try to get Archivist to record that they leveled up, and they're like, that doesn't work, right? Because Archivist AI is supposed to be story driven, and it takes the story. I mean, other than like some attacks and damages and stuff, it shouldn't be recording levels up like that. I was like, no, it doesn't, but everyone still tries, and it is very humorous. They got some really cool things in the works. I'm really looking forward to more and more of what they're doing, and how Archivist AI is a 2-man company. 2 people do the whole thing. And one of them did not know anything technical before they started. It is really cool. I really like that company. And the way I heard about it, Jamie, I don't know if you knew this, but the way I first heard about it was in the tavern. way back when they had a Q&A. And I'm pretty sure that's when they were still in beta.
Oh, okay.
Because
What-
they've only
was
been
it-
around since 94.
Was it the one that, was it that long ago, or was it the one that Abel did, like brought him into the tavern?
It was when Abel brought him in, and that was early 95, wasn't it?
What?
What?
When Abel recorded when Abel was in the tavern, Abel ended up facilitating an archivist AI thing in the tavern, a Q&A.
Right.
Right.
Wasn't that early 95?
Are you talking about the?
Wow, I'm
year
saying
95?
95. I'm saying 95. Why am I
I'm
saying
like,
95?
motherfucker, I was a child.
I think most of them were children.
Do you smell toast? Because I think I smell toast.
Hold on. So here's what I just gathered from all of this, okay? Archivist AI doesn't pick up when we get level ups, whether we say it or when Seti says it. It's a two-man corporation, and now he's smelling toast, so he doesn't actually remember that he gave us the level last session.
That's right. You gave us the level back in
2025. Back in 95. Right. Yeah, that was a different campaign. Nice try.
What happened was I got born and said he was like, here's a fucking level. Congrats on me.
I was like, when the fuck was AI?
And I
around
kept
when
saying
was in
95.
elementary
My
school?
God. 2025. They've only been around since 2024. Wow. Why didn't any of you say, Grandpa, sit down?
We didn't understand what
I
you
was
were
like, I
saying.
was
We were
trying
like,
to understand. I was like, what the fuck is going on here?
None of us said Grandpa sit down because Grandpa obviously forgot he's sitting down still, like he forgot he gave us the level last session.
Grandpa did not forget he gave you a level up because he didn't. He didn't give you one. Oh my gosh.
Sure.
Why is Monty red screen?
he put
Hard,
his
yeah.
camera in front of it like a camera close.
It looked like he turned the camera all the way around.
This is cup.
It's his cup. Red cup?
Yeah.
Red cup.
Is it solo?
Red solo
solo
cup.
cup.
I drink you
Let's
Wow.
party.
I can't believe I was saying.
because we got that
Trophy
level.
party.
Fluffy, I appreciate you saying 25 because I don't know where I was. Anyway,
Back
You
in
guys want to
95,
see
I
something
guess.
really
I was
cool?
back in 95.
You guys want to see something really cool?
I want to see something really cool.
Okay, so I got home today.
That's a cool background.
Thanks. You see all my beautiful paint?
Yes.
Okay. I got home today and there was a package on my front porch. Well, there were two packages, but I ordered one of them. I didn't order the other one. And it had Duke's name on it. So I got a package from Duke today and I was like, I didn't order anything from Duke. So I open up this package and there was a really sweet note in it from Fluffy. And I opened this.
Oh, check that out. That is
So awesome.
killer. That is amazing.
Hang on. Let me shine some light on it. Isn't she so amazing?
Yeah, Duke. The things Duke is doing with 3D printing, and I mean, this guy is like all in with his 3D printing, and he like, man, it is crazy.
This is
He
fucking
took to it
awesome.
like duck to a water, for real.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's why his name is Duck's Designs. Only it's DUX. But anyway, yeah,
So anyway, so I spent like 10 minutes crying.
it's a cami.
And it was amazing. She's so cute. And it has her name right here if you missed that. So, I have my own little Arden now.
That's so
So,
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thanks,
Jester,
Buffy.
he
Love
has
you.
he has one of those 4-color printers, the filaments.
Yeah. He's got a bamboo A1, I think. So one day, but I didn't want to drop that kind of cash on one.
No, I hear you. Plus, you do a lot of painting also. So, I mean, Duke doesn't do painting. He does the 4 different colors, and you do the painting, and Jamie, do you realize how many talented friends I have?
Yeah, we're fucking awesome.
You guys are.
So this one here, this 3D printer has the 4 filaments on there. It only costs $600.
Okay.
Hot damn.
Nice.
Yeah, so it's not terribly bad. It's not as good as the bamboo, but it's like a step below it.
I think my dog ate my sandwich.
He said
Yours
4
prints
colors.
colors?
Maui.
Yeah, 4 colors, 600.
Yeah, it puts the filament up top here, and then it feeds them into
Or
the
it
back.
gets the hose. It puts the filament up there, or it gets the hose.
What
Yep.
brand is it?
Any cubic.
Okay.
I have
love
an Anycubic resin printer.
I got a frozen Sonic Mini resin, Elegoo resin. That was Seti's old one. I got an Anycubic resin. I got a Ender 3 filament, and then I got a Flash Forge filament. Flash Forge. So
Yeah, a little 3D printing studio there.
I do. I'm
That's awesome.
here within the next week. I'm gonna have all 3 of the resins printing at once. So
Nice.
Nice.
Nice. Okay, I'm going to say hello to my friends. And you friends, get ready for Arden to read a recap so we can play some D&D. Sound like a plan?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay. I'm not that guy! I'm not that guy. Right on. I'm glad to see you. I have not seen you for a while. I'm not that guy. But there's Jamie. She's up here. There's Laughing Jester. He's up there. I'm not that guy. He's inside the computer right now. Cammy's inside the computer right now too. There's Fluffy. Let's see. Fluffy plays on Tuesday and every other Tuesday and Wednesday nights. And let's see who's next. There's DM's Cult. He's up here. Let's see. There's. We have the tank treat. We already did. We got the dice check. We already did. There's Trey. He's up here. Oh, we got a hype train coming. Johnny got his subscription for 7 months. Right on. Jamie did hers for 13 months. That's awesome. That's awesome. Thank you very much, everybody. We're at 411 followers. Currently 61 subscribers. Let's see. Fluffy did that on-screen celebration. Thank you very much, Fluffy. Okay.
Oh, that's cool.
I know that we will end up having Jim K. Bones, and I'm sure that, eventually... Hold on, I gotta make sure I don't call anyone out that's lurking.
We already know a lurker.
It's slowly pulling up. Why is it not? It's not doing the thing. I'm not gonna say hi to anyone else then, because I don't know who's here and who's not here. But we have some friends that usually show up, and I'm not gonna call them out because maybe they're here, maybe they're not. So, Miss Arden, are you ready? Oh, by the way, to read the recap, you have to hold up your duck's Funko Pop while you do you have to hold it up.
Okay.
Like on screen and like hold it up like she's telling us.
Oh, like this?
There you go. Yes, like that.
All right. Well, she's kind of in my way.
Oh,
But
okay.
No,
Never
that's
mind.
okay. That's okay. I got it. Oh my gosh. It doesn't block her out because she has a face. Look, we made the same face. Okay. Well, you see, Mordenkainen nerded out about different types of magic with all the boys during our rest. And he also wrote a fireball spell scroll for Thistlehair to use. And Thistlehair suggested possibly finding out who Strahd's patron is so that we can try to convince them that he's not good enough for them. And he also suggested we make spell scrolls for people to use during the final battle against the Strahds. That way the people who weren't going to be deep into the battle could still help. And there's a blood moon shining tonight as we long rested in the first floor of the tower, so that's kind of fucked up. And then we all got 11 temporary hit points from Thistlehair, so hell yeah! And then they started making some spell scrolls, and then Thistlehair pretended to turn Oda into a hat and confused Mordenkainen and tricked him. And then we started going down the path, and this giant goat showed up, and Fizzlebang cast Hypnotic Pattern to try to get to it, and try to make it his friend. And then Thistlehair started talking to the goat after the minute wore off, and Fizzlebang was on its back, and he seemed pretty chill, and he mentioned how little Fizzlebang is, and he said his name is Sangzor. And Thistle asked if he would be our friend, and he said he would be if we killed Bloodhorn, which is a big bird. And then Thistlehair convinced the goat to come down off the cliff by offering him a honey cake, and so he handed it to Jorund to feed to the goat, but then Jorund ate it and split it with Oda, and so Thistle handed one to me next, and the goat loved it. And then the goat asked for another, so then Thistle gave it to Fizzlebang to feed to the goat, and then the goat asked for more, and Thistle told him that he'll teach Fizzlebang how to make them so that he can make him lots and lots and lots and lots and lots. And then we got to the Amber Temple, and we were there for books, measurements, and a coup. And Oda went to check the fissure, and he heard barbarians in there. And I used Psychic Whispers to connect to Zavid, Oda, Ezzy, and Fizzlebang to me for 8 hours. And then Thistlehair casts Find Familiar to scout with his Find Familiar. I mean, like, he made a familiar, and then he used it to scout using Find Familiar. Anyway, and then he heard these barbarians and a wolf talking about how they want the goat, and they all started getting upset, saying that we should go in and kill them or set the place on fire, and we said, no, they're not hot, no need. And then I used Psychic Whispers to warn the 3 outside and put them on high alert to defend the goat. And then Thistlehair smacked Osorin and said, if you were so good at surviving, you wouldn't have let me hit you. And then Osorin hit him back. And then Oda hit Jorund and ran away. And then Mordenkainen and I both told the boys, stop. And that's what you missed on Brovia. The end.
So check it out. One of our
Change the map.
yes, I did. One of our loyal fans, one of our really good friends, and Duke himself, that made that awesome doll. Duke's had this adorable little dog for a long time, and her name's Darla. I've been to Duke's house many a times, and I've been there when Darla was a little bit younger, and she'd trot along, she'd come up, she'd smell you and everything, and she'd gotten kind of old, and Duke had to put Darla down today. So if you guys would just kind of hug your pet and tell your pet you love him, and make sure you let Duke know that you appreciate him and you're sorry for his loss. Because Darla was his buddy. He really loved her. So I was just getting ready to send a message to him, and Jamie finished the update before I could send that message off to him. So I wanted to do it right here. Duke, brother, man, I'm really sorry about your loss, brother. And I'm tearing up because I mean, it's not going to be the same going to your house and her not being there, man. So take it easy, brother. Okay. sorry to start on that sad note, but I needed to give a shout out to Duke and Darla. Let me start my other friend here, and then we can begin. I always do that. I do a question mark instead, and I hate it that I do that.
Archivist is now recording.
Now recording.
That's the other thing.
Level.
During the Archivist AI question and answer session yesterday, I talked about how a lot of people mock her, and it's not just here. All the other DMs say that their people do that too. That people are constantly trying to get that exact. Aw, it's a Chris kiss.
Chris kiss.
Chris kiss. That other people are always like, Archivist is now started. That's how Duke says it. Archivist is now started. Okay. When we last left off, you guys were right there in the entranceway. As you noticed, yes, I changed the maps because I didn't like the way the other map looked, so I wanted to use this map instead. So there you are. You're at the entranceway still, and if you'll notice that dead skeleton, well, not to be confused with a living skeleton or an undead skeleton. There's that skeleton right there that you guys could see through there, and you knew about the secret passageways. Let me put those back. I didn't have those in there. But what are you guys doing?
We were getting scolded by Arden.
Yes, you
Yes.
Yeah.
were. Do you remember why?
Because
We're being
Osrin
boys.
is not
They
as
were all-
Osrin's not as good of a protector as he thinks he was, and Thistlehair got cocky and got hit back.
Mordenkainen and I were scolding them for hitting each other.
Okay.
This is not Fight Club.
This is not Fight Club.
And if it was, you'd be kicked out.
Yeah, because
Yes,
you ain't
we do not talk about Fight Club.
Well, we know Jamie has
Yeah.
sympathy.
We can make a Fight Club.
I have seen Fight Club.
So we gotta figure out what we're gonna do here, because we got that wolf in there, and there's a lot of guys around there that are gonna give us a level, and I need to figure out if we're gonna go that way or if we're gonna go up the stairs.
What
That's
are you
crazy.
talking about? What is this level?
It's where we get stronger.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna get a level if we don't fight the wolf guys, or if we do fight the wolf guys.
So, okay.
Pretty sure I have a level 15 headache.
So does that mean
I was
I will
leveling
be,
up to level 16.
does that mean I will be
Everyone-
level 68 since my age is 67 right now?
6, 7.
Yes.
7?
Oh my God! Somebody just.
Speaking of which,
I
I'm
hate that- I
I'm
hate
level
this fucking
67 in the
place.
tavern right now.
Hell
I hate
yeah.
This place.
Did we get a face? Because I think I just saw a face palm or two.
Two.
Give me 2 face palms. Oh, that don't work very well.
There they go. They're up there.
I need to.
But we gotta figure out, like, I kind of agree with Arden the fact that we might be able to just bypass them. Mordenkainen says that he could put a wall up there where they can't open the door.
Yes, it
Well-
would last easily a good, 10 sand minutes. The minute glasses that you can carry.
I mean, during my time on this earth, whatever you might call it, we must figure out if it's a push or pull door in order to block it. if it's a pulled door from the inside, then a blockage is not going to help. They'll just climb over it.
But if there's a
Unless
wall
it's
on
a
the
closed
outside of the
door.
door, even if they pull it open, they still can't get out around the wall.
How, how tall is this wall, Mordenkainen?
Oh, I could easily make it, I mean, the ceiling looks to be somewhere around the 20-foot mark. I could easily make it, the double doors are roughly 10 feet wide, roughly. I could make it to where it blocks it and they couldn't get out. No problem.
Very well. That sounds like a plan.
Might be a good plan.
Is that what we wish for me to do? Is go ahead and put up a force wall against the doors?
I mean, why waste the spell slot?
Because there's a giant wolf in there that wants to come out here and eat us.
Oh, I have another thing, that there is a crack on the side of that room where Ota did combat. So that wall means fucking nothing.
Yeah, they can get out no matter which way.
So it's just best we put a bullet in their heads and go on our damn business.
There's a crack
I
where?
mean-
Oda, do you think
Outside.
that they could get out through the crack at all?
Maybe the small ones, but that wolf's pretty big. I bet it'd have to wriggle pretty hard to get through there. I'd say, a half person myself could fit easily through there. It's only about 1 to 2 feet wide at the biggest, from what I remember.
So, I think putting the wall on that door might actually be the best if we're trying to avoid combat.
For 10 minutes.
I mean, easily, yes.
10 minutes.
That means a 10-minute head start to set up whatever we wanted to make them not enjoy coming out that door.
We could
I mean-
set up
But-
whatever we want now.
You guys got like fireball and stuff? Just
I
fireball
mean,
the shit
yes,
out of that room?
I do have fireball. But Mr.
It's
Fizzlebang,
probably
you
not
bring up a
great
good
idea in
point.
the
that
library, though.
if I put up a force wall, they could easily just go out the other way, and then they'll attack Savid and Esmeralda and them first.
But there's a
Which-
big drake out there.
There is a big drake out there.
I have a
Or
great
we,
idea.
Don't start none, won't be none. We carry on. I mean, it's up to you.
Well, the wolf seems to know that we're already here. Osfrin, your Hamid's a pretty good, like, defense kind of creature. Could he stand guard over by the crack, and then if like they start coming out, he could just breathe fire into them?
He's not that grown to have that ability yet.
So he's a baby.
Adolescent.
I got a question. They're in there. Is there a place we'd rather fight them, or are we trying to not fight them at all?
Some of us are trying to avoid fighting.
Avoid fighting? Well, then we gotta avoid making any kind of noise, too, or they're gonna come out of there.
This
But the
is
wolf
true.
can probably smell us.
The wolf might smell somebody, for sure.
I mean, my creaky bones, though, I can't sneak very well like I used to. Plus, I got this armor on, so.
Well, for an avoid, I say let's make our way to the stairwell, away from them.
Yes, possibly. But is there another room that way? With more in there?
That is a good question.
Another room in where?
The other direction, Soren's gonna
there's-
point.
Above table where whoever's pointing out.
Yeah.
That was
Soren.
me.
I can have Raspina's spirit go check that out.
That would be useful. I would say check that out. Make sure we don't have hostiles on both sides of us.
Maybe we should check out both options. That way, we don't get caught in a pincer.
Yeah, I'll say the worst thing that could happen is if we find trouble somewhere else, and then they just come running. You know.
We have somewhat of an element of surprise on them, so.
So we want to send Raspina to the other side.
I would say let's check that out before we make any full decisions.
I think
Okay.
that would be wise.
And I'll place my hand back onto Arden and continue my perception through my familiar's eyes and ears.
And the Soren will kind of sort of post up right here, bow at the ready, looking right at the door, ready to shoot anything that comes out that door. He's going to have an actual arrow knocked and ready.
Okay. The room is featureless except for a rough-edged, 10-foot diameter circular hole in the floor to the east and an empty torch sconces along the walls. Double doors of amber stand open to the north and the west, and a single closed door lies just south of the western set.
I bring her in. Is she able to see down the hole?
Yes. Uno momento. In that hole. This room has walls of glazed amber, a floor of red marble, and a rough-hewn shaft in the center of it, 10 feet high ceiling. 3 amber sarcophagi stand in alcoves, and above each sarcophagus floats a human skull wreathed in green flames. Now, is she invisible?
No.
Okay. One of those green flames kind of tilts its skull, green flaming skulls kind of tilts its head a little bit to the left, and we'll fire a magic missile at her.
Dag flibberty gibbet!
What happened?
Fizzlebang!
Do you smell burnt toast?
Does that make her vanish?
Yes, she has 1 hit point.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
I did another bad thing.
What do you mean?
Killed another pet.
Not everyone is meant to be a pet owner.
Okay, so I would say that this doesn't necessarily count because what you did wasn't exactly alive to begin with.
It was, though. When I do this spell for it, it might look like Raspina for it, but I stole a Fae from the Feywild and brought it here and shaped it and contorted it to look like that.
Thistlehair. Thistlehair, what did you see?
I saw lots of reddish orange stuff, 3 sarcophaguses, a green flame, and at the last minute I saw some kind of weird dart thing come at me and it hit me right in the head, and then she died.
Was that directly in the room, or was the room that we were curious on empty?
Well, it's not empty. There's a hole in it. And what I saw was down the hole.
Okay, so we could move into that room safely and not, as long as we don't approach the hole, we should be good.
I don't know. The green flames things down there seem pretty like they could see. Who knows what else they could see if we go in there? Maybe if we just pass the doors, they know that we're there. And like Jorund said, he's not very quiet with his old crinky bones and stuff.
Yes,
I don't want him to get hit. I don't want him to get hit with that weird dart thing, and then he would die.
Oh, it's gonna take a lot more than that to kill me.
You don't know that. Rasvina was super strong.
Yes, she was Thistlehair.
Arden, what do you think?
I think
still
Arden muted.
Oops. I don't know.
Really, Arden?
You're not very much help tonight, Arden.
Yeah, you
You're
know,
right.
let's circle
Do
back.
me a favor,
Okay. Just
Mr.
explain
Thistlehair.
it all to me like I'm
Yes.
4. And then
Describe
And then
this
yeah.
skull you said.
It was green. It had like, it had this, well, it was a regular skull, and it had green flames coming off of it, and I don't know. It was super scary.
Super scary skull floating. Could have been all kinds
And
of
so-
things.
What
Like,
would a 15
what
with that
exactly-
description would a fit?
if
Sorry.
it's scary.
Would a 15 history check? Would I know what this was from a book?
Um,
I'm drawing a
give
blank.
me an
I think I
arcana
know what
backing
it
up that 15 history. Give me an arcana.
Okay. Ooh, that ain't. 14.
It sounds like a flaming skull.
is. Thank you.
Oh, flaming skulls. Yes, they can be somewhat nasty sometimes. They can usually cast magic and they charm people, and they're very rarely are they frightened, and they can't be paralyzed and poisoned, and they float, and yeah, they can be nasty.
Would they be able to get us if we didn't approach that hole in the floor like Thistlehair described?
Well, I mean, they're usually protecting something. So,
Ota looks like he's trying to say something.
Mr. Kynan, are they more like a sentry kind of thing, or are they actually like alive?
they're more like they're sort of an undead.
So they're like magical. They're not like powered by some weird, like, I don't know, construct thingy.
No, sir. No, they're not powered by any kind of construct. They're magically based, I guess you could say.
But like the necromancy kind, sort of.
Yes, more along those lines.
Oh, you know what? That tracks because of that lich, right?
You are correct on that one, sir. Very good,
'Cause there's a
Ota.
lich around here or something.
Yes. The lich seems to be bringing all the undead to its yard.
Is that how?
Never mind.
My lich shakes
gonna say
brings
it.
all the dead to the yard, and they're like, I'm deader than you.
Yo. Damn right.
I am not sure what this song is, but it's kind of catchy.
Well,
So-
there's this songstress named Khalees, and she's really good at that one.
Oh, okay.
So, because we can't just stay here in this entrance, we're trying not to alert the barbarians. We have a 10-foot hole leading to flaming skulls. Shall we just
Barbarians
try
to
to
the
make our way
left of
down?
us and skulls to the right, and I'm stuck right here in the middle with you.
I do have an idea.
There's those stairs over there where you can
So
go
do
check
I.
it out.
Since I am quite old and creaky and all that good stuff, what if I go out to the left just a little bit just to stand there and you guys make your way to the right? If something comes out that door, I believe I can slow them down.
Or
Fair
like
enough,
they're
but,
saying, we could
are
go
we
down
going
these
to-
stairs.
I was going to say, are we going down the stairs or are we going to go into the rooms?
Well, I mean, either way, I think the green skull, flaming skull, I think that would be preferable. Plus, as Mordenkainen said, it seems to be defending something. Maybe something valuable that we could use later on.
Mr.
Like our
Mordenkainen,
books?
Sir, oh, you go ahead.
No, please go. I just was gonna say our books, but you had a question.
Mr. Mordenkainen, sir, do you know, I'm just real curious about liches right now, because I just remembered them.
Okay.
And I was wondering if you knew about, like, do they just take control over whatever is in their area or something? Or, like, if something dies near it, do they just go, oh, that's mine, give me that?
Typically, if something dies, they're like, yes, that's mine now. It died. So, are you familiar with the old the trope of the old man who believes anything that falls in his yard is his?
Sure, sure.
Okay? It's similar to that. These liches, when anything dies near them within a certain area of them, they're like, oh, that is mine now, and they raise it from the dead, making it undead, turning it into a zombie or a skeleton or a wraith or a ghoul or many other things that they control. It's most likely how that skull was created that Thistlehair's little friend found.
And yeah, I bet that they probably died around here a long time ago or something. I was just thinking, like, if those barbarians over there died in here, would they, like, you know, you have to kill them again because they might get up?
That is very possible.
Okay. I wonder if we could kill them outside or something and they wouldn't come back.
Sometimes they come back.
Alright. Good to know. Gotta keep an eye over our shoulders.
Yes. Arden, you have younger eyes. How far can you see? Because I'm struggling to see much past the stairs. I mean, it gets really dark back there, but I mean, it looks like it opens up.
Well, I can see. Like up to 60 feet away.
Yeah, I can't see much past that
So,
either.
like, to here.
And as he
If you walk up to the ledge, yeah. Be careful though. That I see some of that railing is missing there, Arden. So be careful, please.
as Mordenkainen says he can't see that far,
I can see to here.
and my sword starts flaming. It sheds bright light for 40 feet and then additional dim light for additional 40 feet. So
Okay. Oh, that definitely opens up more. all
Sorry.
6 of you give me a perception.
Perception? Okay.
Oh, that's pretty good.
9.
Did you say 9, Arden?
19.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
An unholy, unnatural, dirty, nasty 20. Did you see that TikTok?
No. Did you send it to me?
I don't know. I send like 3 million TikToks a day.
I know you do.
But yeah, this one player is like this dirty, nasty, just going through all the different things to call it a D20, an unnatural 20.
Nasty boy.
Yeah, and she's like, the DM goes, "Would you please stop that?" Anyway, between the 19 and the unholy 20, you guys do see along the wall up above on the floor that you're on, because that opening that opens up into a huge chamber that the ceiling is 60 feet high. These staircases go down. The ceiling is 30 feet above us where we are right now. And those staircases go down 30 feet. So the ceiling down there is 60 feet high. But 30 feet up on each side, you see some archery arrow slits on each side.
I'm not trusting this kill box. Like he says it quiet enough for them to hear.
Well, I mean, we have this kill box. We have barbarians to the left of us, and we have the flaming skull to the right of us. I mean, honestly, it looks like we have to make a choice in what we think we can handle.
I'd say let's go. And he gestures to the open to doors and such. I say let's just go there and risk it with the flaming skulls.
Sometimes you have to risk it for the biscuit.
That phrase before. You're a very smart man.
Oh, well, I mean, I've heard a lot of things in my time. I've been around for a little while.
Above table, how old is Mordenkainen?
Above table, he is human, but he looks like he's in his 50s, 60s. But legends say that he has found a way to be immortal or close to it without becoming a lich.
Okay. Fair enough.
But you know how those legends are.
You don't look a day over 50.
Well, thank you very much, Jorund. I greatly appreciate that. I have a pretty extensive health routine that I go through. I make sure I hydrate and I stretch in the morning when I get up, and I try to eat healthy too. I try not to take in any exorbitant amounts of alcohol, or occasionally I will have a little bit of pipe weed, but not too much. And never really got into tobacco in a pipe, but pipe weed sometimes it helps open your mind up for some of the more strange arcane spells that we have to dive into.
Well, I will say, if you do try to watch your figure, stay away from Thistlehair. He's got these excellent honey cakes that are...
I smelled those earlier in the wagon when he was when he and Fizzlebang and Arden were feeding the goat. Those things smell exceptionally horrible. I mean, they smell great, but I mean, I bet that's horrible for your figure.
Oh, it is terrible. I bet I've put on 10 pounds since I've met Thistlehair.
Yes. You have to watch what you eat if you want to live a long life. Especially as a human. Yes.
Out of curiosity, because I had Rasvina go down in that hole, I kind of know how deep it is, correct?
Yeah. It's about 10 feet down to the floor.
I'm just gonna walk over to Mordenkainen and, sir,
Yes.
I didn't see any doors on the room, but even if they were, do you know if flaming skulls can open doors?
No, they can't. Unless they, like, use knock, you know, a magic spell or something like that. But
So-
typically they don't know those kind of things.
So, Oshrin keeps calling this place a kill box.
Yes.
I could make that a kill box.
How so, young man?
Well, the room itself, it didn't look like it was very big, and well, you seem pretty powerful, so you could probably do this better than I can, but I have a spell that, like, makes a big diameter of radiant energy.
Mm-hmm.
And since I know how it looks down there, I should be able just to cast it down in there, and if they can't open the doors, they're kind of trapped in it.
This is true. And now realize, though, that if we don't cover that hole, Thistlehair, you grew up in the woods, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So, you know how to get honey out of a honeycomb and not get stung, right? You gotta put a thing of wood over the top of the honeycomb so the bees are stuck inside, and then you can get all the honey, right?
Right.
Why don't we do that?
So you could do your, like, force wall thing, and I could trap them down in there, and then we have a room that we could at least go into. It should be pretty clear.
That's an excellent idea, sir. Excellent idea.
Okay. I think I have to cast this spell first.
Yes, I would assume so. I doubt if you could go through the force wall. Now, Thistlehair, let's make sure everybody else is good with this and they want to do that, because then we have to climb down in that room.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, Oshrin,
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a kill box
Where?
down with the skulls.
Okay.
So Mr. Kanan and I, we discussed it, and he's gonna put, like, a wall over the hole over there, and I'm gonna cast a spell down there, and it's gonna just kind of, like, cook the skulls down in there. They can't get out.
You think it's gonna work? Do it.
I don't know if it'll work or not, but okay, Mr. Kanan, Oshrin's okay with it. So that's kind of like 3 against 4, so we win.
No, Thistlehair. That is not how a group. That's not how a group works, sir.
Well, Arden's gonna sit there and say that she believes in me, and Fizzlebang's gonna sit there and say that it's not gonna waste one of his spell slots, so he's okay with it. And Orin is
Jorund.
Orin
It's
talks-
it's Jorund.
that's what I said.
No, you said Orin.
That's my accent.
Oh, I apologize. I didn't
I
mean to
hear
make
him?
fun of it. You should never make. I apologize. You should never make fun of somebody about the way they talk. I mean, some people say words really weird, and you shouldn't make fun of them for that. I apologize.
And so I think the only one that we really have to convince is Ota. But if you want to talk to everybody, we can talk to everybody.
If you believe that they will not be upset with us, then let's do it.
I would say let's just not linger too long
That was
in this
kind of my thought.
hallway. So if we're gonna do it, let's move in there now.
So I'm going to close my eyes. I'm going to imagine the wall or the room downstairs, and I'm going to try to place Sickening Radiance right in the middle of where the wall was. It's a 30-foot radial sphere, so it's 60 foot in diameter. And it will last for a minute or for 10 minutes as long as I am concentrating. They do have a Constitution saving throw that they can make. but my DC is insanely high, so
Okay.
it's a whole whopping 17.
Ooh. Okay. Let me pull them up real quick. It's 17 on what? What are we going for? Constitution?
Constitution. Yep.
Okay. You would say it's a spell, right?
Yes.
Okay, they do have advantage on saving throws against spells and or other magical effects. Just so
Okay.
you know. So the first one, because there are 3 of them, just so you know.
Mm-hmm.
And you did see a door, but you didn't have time to like really, because you were like freaking out. That's a nat 20, sir. On the
Okay.
first one. That one does not save. And that one does not save. Okay, so one of them nat 20'd and the other one didn't save.
Okay. They have to make the save every round that they're in there. Every
How much
time they
damage
fail,
is it?
40-10, but I'm more interested in the point of exhaustion that they take when they fail.
That's nasty.
And you kind of sort of just trap them into it.
Okay.
But for the ones who failed, it is 31 points of radiant damage. For the one who passed, it is 15.
They are bumping up against that force wall. They do not have dispel magic. Go figure. Okay, magic missile. You have to see the target, don't you? Yep, that you can see.
And also, magic missiles can't go through the force wall either.
No, it can't. You're right. Okay, I gotta see if that door is unlocked. Where are we at? Come on. Sorry, I didn't expect us to go this way. So that is.
That's okay.
I'm very happy that you figured this out. That's cool. Oh yeah. It
It's
I
locked.
mean yeah, it's locked.
Okay.
It is locked, and I'm. Let's say it takes. It's going to take roughly easily 4 rounds.
Okay.
I was going to say 4 minutes, but I mean realistically, with the way rounds work in D&D and time, and it's a weird soup, man. It's a weird soup.
Hey, if they can survive 40 rounds, more power to them.
Right? Yeah, they can't survive that long. But eventually, Mordenkainen goes ahead and walks in there. He would have asked somebody to go check it out first, Ota.
Soren was willing to go and kind of sort of.
Okay, cool. Soren, go ahead.
I
and
can
you
also
see
go in there. I'm
those
especially
doors.
hard to hit.
You are
right
especially
now
hard to
because of
hit.
Because I have a special ability after I'm able to meditate during my long rest.
Uh-huh.
I'm under the effects of a sanctuary spell until I make an attack.
Nice.
So attacks made against me are at disadvantage, and unless they succeed against my wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Very nice. That's
if
all
you
I'm
want to
gonna
go in there, you
tell
can
Morden.
too. Soren,
Can I-
down that hallway.
I want to tag
Glazed.
along too, to be
Okay.
honest.
Glazed amber covers the walls of this 20-foot wide, 70-foot long, arched corridor. The amber doors at both ends of the hall stand open. A closed door is in the middle of the east wall, and 3 arrow slits are cut into the wall across from it. Cracks in the black marble floor run the length of the hallway. So there is, just so you know, there is a door right there.
This is like the deadliest library I've ever visited.
Soren's
Well,
gonna say,
actually, Ota, this was a temple.
Still, what do they do with this temple? Do they kill things? Is that it?
Well, I think they turned it into a giant kill chamber.
I guess so.
But Mordenkainen will stand over the force wall, and eventually, how long does your spell last?
10
Thistlehair?
minutes.
10 minutes? Yeah.
10, but I can drop concentration on it at any time.
Okay. Eventually, all 3 of them drop. Holy person, Jorund, give
Yeah.
me a religion, please.
Buddhism.
Buddhism, that's a good religion.
15.
You know that in an hour, unless holy water is sprinkled over the remains of these 3 skulls, they will come back and regain all of their rejuvenation, all of their life. If you don't sprinkle holy water on them, in an hour, they'll come back.
Look here. All right, so I'm gonna walk over there and I'm gonna use three flasks of water and put it on.
The flaming skulls clearly do not want him to be able to tell us what he's doing. Is it everybody or just me? Did Discord crash? Is that what happened?
I think this
Discord crashed? Discord crashed. Am I still here?
Yep,
okay,
I got you.
so it wasn't
Yeah.
just, it was
That's-
not
I
just
think
me,
that was a
okay? I
Discord
thought
No,
it
it
was
was everybody. It was
We
everybody.
were like, is
Okay.
this an us problem?
I thought- I didn't hear
Sorry,
words
like, I was just seeing
Say
light
that again.
splashing.
after I sprinkled the
Got-
water. I didn't.
Yeah, we didn't even hear you. I figured you were sprinkling the water, but I didn't understand that you said it. But I figured that's what you were doing. So you sprinkle
Yes.
the water on all 3 of them, and they are destroyed.
Okay.
Did
I mean,
it do anything
when-
when they
when I-
got destroyed?
When I
Oh,
sprinkle the
man.
water on, does it like blue or green flames just kind of vapor off?
Yeah, the holy water itself kind of sizzles as it hits the remains, and the remains turn like this greenish goo, almost like green mud.
Well, we won't have to deal with those things anymore. Luckily, I remembered that holy water sprinkled on the remains prevents them from coming back and chasing after us.
Oh, good.
No, good to know. Guys, we're clear in here if you want to gather in here. He's gonna get like Dinosaur gesture everyone to come into the room.
Well, that's one down. Down the hallway or down the hole?
I'm
I'll tell you what, I could just sprint to the other side and see if I can dodge all that stuff. if
To
anything goes
glory
right.
down the hole.
I think it would be good to send you down there, Oda. See if how
Go down the
stable
hole?
the no, not the hole,
The hallway.
the hallway. See how stable that is.
All right. I'm game. Okay. I'm gonna take the dodge action, and which gives me advantage on Dex saving throws.
Okay.
And I'm gonna bonus action dash. Do I see any like anything that looks like a dead giveaway? Like if I touch this, something's gonna happen.
No,
No.
you
All right.
do not.
All
By
right,
the way,
then
I don't know if
gonna-
I told you guys last time or not, but the big blocks that you see, those are 10 by 10 blocks.
10 by 10s? Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense with the size of the people.
Yep.
Alright. So here's what
I
I'm
had
gonna do.
to. I want to show you why I don't have the map on, because it would give you a headache after a while. See how that lines?
oh.
Yeah.
You need to readjust that.
There. I tried and tried. I spent a good while trying to get it to line up, and I was like, you know what? It's not worth it. I'll just turn the graph off. We know that those are 10 by 10 squares, so.
I mean, it ain't like it doesn't snap into place anyways.
Right. Well, I have snapping on, so.
Yeah. So.
And I know that. So yesterday, as I was making sure everyone was in one of their snapped squares, Arden, you'd be very proud of me, Jamie. They're like, when did Jamie get here? I was like, look, if we're going to be using measurement tools.
I'm so proud.
Thank you.
And I kept wanting to stand right in the middle of every single line.
Get out.
So, Oda, show me where you go, sir. Not your trajectory, not your path. Just show me how far you go, what you do.
Yeah, okay. Let me see how far this is. Okay, so I can easily get to the other side there.
To that opening?
I'm going to slap my hand on the wall, and I'm going to wall run all the way over there.
Okay.
Jump across, jump across, jump across. Here I am.
Hey, stuck in the middle with you. You do see there's another set of doors. You see a wall is crumbled. But the other thing, I need you to give me a stealth roll.
Okay. I am good at that, so hopefully that pans out well.
I agree.
Oh, that'll do just fine. I got 22.
Good. Because you see a massive amber golem in that room.
A golem?
Golem. Golem.
Is he making any noise, or is he standing still?
He looks like he is the walls and ceiling in the eastern portion of the bare stone room have collapsed. To the west and south are open amber doors. In the center of the room is a 10-foot tall statue of a jackal-headed warrior made of cracked amber. It turns to face you and clenches its fist unless it doesn't see you. You said a 22. And the doors are already open, so. Oh no, it doesn't see you, it didn't hear you. It's just, I mean, it does, like, as soon as you see it, you kind of duck to the side because it does keep looking back and forth all over the place.
Okay. Are there any arrow slits in my direct vicinity?
Not in that area, not in that room. You just had these three that were over here on this wall that go out into the grand hall.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that
like
hallway was
they
not a
went in-
kill box. No.
Gotcha. This is like so you can see this area.
Yeah, you could actually stand there and look out into the kill box if you wanted. You could like stand right there and look out into the.
Yeah, this is where you'd fire arrows into.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
I want you. What's your passive perception, sir?
It will be a 14, I think. Let's see. It is 15.
15. Why don't you give me... I want you to go ahead and give me an investigation roll, sir.
Ooh, investigation, not my strong suit. We'll see how it goes. That's only gonna be a 9.
Okay. You do see that those other doors are open. You see that the, like I said, he's a 10-foot tall golem. Made of the same substance that you see all over the walls and everything else. This beautiful amber color, this gold, almost a gold color.
Okay.
Really, Hunter gave me a divine curse, an auto miss on the first attack. My first attack is going to be an auto miss. Damn.
Soren's gonna ask Arden.
Well,
Hey
that's epic.
Arden, there's a doorway in the middle of this hallway. Do you think you could see if it's trapped or anything?
Yeah, I think I can do that.
All right. And as it's going on, he's gonna walk to the arrow slit and kind of sort of look out, have the bow ready to shoot. Can he have line of sight on the door where we know the barbarians are in from the arrow slit?
I mean, there's some railing in your way, but yeah, you have line of sight.
All right. He's gonna just keep cover.
Okay.
Is this like
It's
a
gonna be
half
like-
wall right here?
Yeah, that's railing.
No, it's a full wall. But there,
This
he's
is
looking through the arrow
full
slit.
wall?
Oh, you mean this wall?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought I saw somebody was over here. But yeah, where Oserin is, that's a full wall, floor to ceiling wall, but it is he's looking through the arrow slits.
Gotcha. I'm gonna.
What, an archer using arrow slits? That's crazy.
Epic. I'm
They're there for a
I'm gonna
reason.
Sneak over to Arden and I'm gonna whisper. Hey, there's a golem over in that room. I saw it move. It's like a dog head statue, and I think it would make a lot of noise if it saw us coming. It'd probably it's probably guarding an area or something.
Okay.
So if we come down here, they'll probably come after us, and we might have to take it out. But that's gonna probably make a bunch of noise for the barbarians. They know something's up.
All right. I'll check this door for traps.
That door is not trapped.
Door seems clear. Is it unlocked?
Okay.
It is unlocked.
Okay. Looks clear.
Who wants to open the door?
I think I can.
All right. I'll keep a watch and make sure the barbarians don't come down towards us.
Do you want to perhaps stand directly across from the door? That way you got a clear line of sight.
Yeah, I can move down. He's gonna be standing, and he's gonna be like glancing at the door, glancing down towards
Going back
the
and
other
forth.
door where the barbarians.
Dividing your
Yeah.
attention. I like it when people divide their attention. Come.
Are we ready?
As right as we can be.
Are you ready, Ota? Okay, I guess it just opens. So.
Sorry, I thought you were opening it.
Yeah, I am now.
Okay. The chamber is brightly lit by red copper lanterns that hang from the ceiling. The walls are sheathed in amber that has been shaped into bas-reliefs of wizards with spellbooks. Stairs to the north and south descend 20 feet to an obsidian lectern. behind which a slab of black slate hangs from chains. Between the chairs are descending rows of red marble benches.
It doesn't look like anyone's in here. But
Give me a perception, Jorund.
100%. Let's go. Perception. I get advantage on that. Okay. Good thing I got a nat 20 for 25.
You see an individual hiding behind the lectern.
Fiona, what are you doing?
He just kind of like peeking around, looking at you and everything, making sure you're actually, if you're talking to him or if you're talking to someone else.
I said you behind the lectern. What are you doing?
I'm hiding.
What are you hiding from?
With you yelling, Ota and Oserin, you hear the doors slam open as he presents himself.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, put it away, man. Don't present yourself like that.
Jorund, we need to work on your vocals.
Let's go ahead and roll some initiatives.
Let's do it.
Okay,
That's
Hold on, I'll call out your name. Mr. Fizzlebang, you're way back there in the other room, but
so while they were doing that, I would have basically taken out my climbing gear and went down the hole to investigate.
Okay. Thistlehair, you too? Or what are you doing? Thistlehair, are you with him? I mean, you're right there with him. What? Did
No,
we really
I'm
leave
hanging-
Mordenkainen with the two gnomes and they're going adventuring on their own? Is this a fucking...
I am nowhere near going down that hole. Arden is
Okay.
upstairs down that hallway. I am back here kind of keeping prepared.
Okay. Fizzlebang, give me your initiative as you're going down the hole.
That is a 20.
A 20. Oserin.
I got a 23.
Ota.
I got a dirty 20.
Thistlehair.
Is a 17.
Jorund.
I got a 16, but I'm switching with Jamie.
So he's 20.
So I'm 20.
Because I didn't have enough going on 20?
Right. Yeah.
I appreciate
Exactly
that.
right.
Let me see. Mordenkainen is probably going on 22. Let me check. Initiative modifier, where you at? Is it normally just their decks, unless there's like other things?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So he will go on 19. Okay, we got 3 20s. We got Jorund, we got Ota, and we got Fizzlebang. I assume Ota will be going first no matter what because of Dexes. Not first in front of Oserin, but so Jorund and Fizzlebang, it doesn't really matter because you're not in the same room, but which one of you want to go first?
I mean, Jorund can go before me.
Okay.
I mean,
Okay.
shit, I'm climbing down a hole, so it doesn't fucking
Yes.
matter.
Yes, you are, sir. Yes, you are. Let's check on the golem.
Ain't you just a big boy?
Oh yeah, he's a big boy. I mean, he's 10 foot tall. He's bulletproof. But he's slow as fuck too. He definitely goes last. So, Osrin, what are you doing, sir? There's a person
I'm
behind
slapping
the
Hunter's Mark
lectern.
on
There's
him.
a big old amber golem. Yeah.
He's getting slapped with a hunter's mark right away as my bonus action, and then I am going to shoot because I have a solid arrow. It's still going to become flaming after a while, but he's going to be shot with the arrow that is already knocked. Does a... I think that's 20. Does a 19 hit?
Just barely.
Okay. I'll do the arrow part. Okay. 1d6.
That is the armor class is 19.
8. And... Yep. Double checking my thing. 26. Okay. Alright. 8 magical, 3 fire, and 1 force damage on the first shot.
Okay, hold on just a second, sir. Immunities. Tell me what you did again.
Oh,
Were
yeah.
they all were they all
100
magical?
It was all magical.
Okay.
One's going to be force damage, one,
Okay.
3 for fire, and then 8. Well, 8 plus 4 for the magical piercing.
Okay. You can just put all that together. How much? What's your total?
Okay, 12, 16. And if I'm correct on... I should be able to actually know. No, actually, it does not. That was
Okay.
and that I was double checking. That's 2024 where I'm actually able to pick up what the immunities and such. And for the
This
second
definitely
attack,
is in 2024. Yep.
that is gonna miss.
Okay. Next.
Then I am
Go on.
going to move. Here, we will do this. I'm going to move. I can only move 30 to there.
Is that your turn, sir?
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Ota, you are next.
All right, we're gonna run up on this fool and give him some smackdown.
Dude, one of you guys already had a nat 20, didn't you? For something?
Dorn
You're gonna run up on him and
on
smack him.
I
perception.
had a nat 20 on a
Okay.
check.
I got it in there.
Does a 16 hit him?
16 does not, sir. He has an armor class of 19.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Attack. I found a solid chunk that it didn't really do much to. Let's hit
That's
again.
a thick ass boy.
All right.
He's
Damn,
thick
boy.
boy.
That's a
He's thick.
ass boy.
Nice.
Second
Thick
attack
boy.
was a 25.
Oh, I gotta change it. That definitely hits, sir.
That's doing 9 slashing damage and 1 fire damage.
And that is magical, correct?
Yes.
You said 9 fire and how much?
9 slash 1 fire.
So 10, so 26. Okay.
Then we're gonna do flurry of blows.
Okay.
And so that's 1 key point. And then we're also gonna do a stunning strike on this one. Let's see if we hit. Hopefully we do. That's a good number. 25 to hit.
Definitely hits, sir.
Alright. He's got to make a Constitution saving throw.
Which he fails.
Important.
No, you have the divine curse.
That's an attack roll.
That's an attack roll.
Is it only attack rolls? I thought it was opposite.
No, it doesn't. It's just a DM miss. Yeah, he fails. Just an auto DM miss. So he automatically fails it.
Right on. So
Thanks to Hunter.
Thank you, Hunter.
Hunter. So as I strike this golem in what must be his shin, because I can't even reach his knees.
Come.
I hit him in a place where
Not the no-no
there
square.
must have already been a crack or something, and I hit him, and this crack just kind of spreads up his body, and he kind of freezes, and he's stunned.
I want to thank you. Okay? Seriously, thank you. Because I'm not going to make you roll for it now. Because you rolled for it earlier and you didn't notice it with your perception, but because of the way you just described what you did, Oda, you are automatically passing this. The statue is already damaged. And when you hit it, you hit one of the spots that was already damaged and damaged it even worse.
Oh, let's go.
So, yeah. You as soon as you hit it in that spot, and maybe you hit it in that spot on purpose, Oda. Maybe you noticed that when you were fighting.
True.
And you know, what is that one feat find weakness or whatever? Like you had a momentary find weakness and you like hit it, and that it kind of spidered out. But you now realize that he was probably already bloodied. So I'm not going to tell you he's bloodied until he's half of that, but you figure he was probably already very damaged.
Right on.
With a passive 18, would I have been able to pick up that crack forming larger?
It depends, Osrin. Well, you did move away from there. You did just fire. Yeah, you'd be able to.
Okay.
Anything else, Ota?
Yeah, I'm gonna hit him one last time, but this time
Okay.
I have advantage because he's stunned.
Okay. Just until the end of your next turn, right?
Yep. That's good. We got a 23 to hit on the last one.
Okay.
Did I already
that
tell you the
hits.
damage for the other hit I did?
The one that's stunned? No, you didn't tell me, sir.
Okay, the one that stunned did 8 magical bludgeoning damage. And this one did 9, so a total of 17.
Okay, that's 30. That's 45. Okay. Good job. Good job.
I'm gonna finish off my turn by oops, I never moved up. I just did that all clear.
You had
I'm so
magical
fast.
range.
I mean, you got enough movement. We wasn't worried about it.
Right. I'm gonna get back from him. Pretty much back to where I was.
Okay. Jorund, you're up. You got that dude hiding behind the lectern. You got that big guy that you just woke up because you were yelling.
I I'm going for the big guy, obviously.
And he's stunned, so
Okay.
you get advantage on melee attacks.
Melee, like... Okay. Like with swords and stuff, right? Right.
Yeah, like a sword or a mace.
No,
or
fist.
whatever.
It's all
Or
fit.
fist.
It's just fists.
Yep, all fists all day.
Or headbutt, you know.
So I get advantage on the
You get,
attack roll?
you get advantage on your attack roll with melee weapons.
Hell yeah. Alright, I'm swinging. Swing for the fences. Oh, I rolled off the nat 20.
Oh.
But that's a 20 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Let's see here. Alright, and then let's tack on a level 3 Divine Smite. And then I get to add my improved Divine Smite, so... And then I get attack with 2d6 because of my flaming sword. Well, not too bad damage, I guess. No, that can't be right. I added that all wrong. My bad. That is 40 points of damage.
40?
40.
Wow, it is bloodied.
Okay. And now I will take my second attack.
Okay.
Uh, 19 beats it, right?
19 beats it. I don't know why I waste my time with this. It's gonna get.
Probably gonna die by the time Arden does it, whatever he needs to do.
That is 18 additional damage. Oh, no, hang on. That's 18. So, 23 damage. 5 of it divine.
So 108 total.
Sure.
Okay.
And,
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
I ain't worried about that little dude in the room.
I'm
I wish
seeing
you'd,
that.
I wish you'd step out and saw me do that. So, to be honest.
Okay. Your Fizzlebang. Give me athletic or acrobatics as you're climbing down.
Well, definitely gonna go with fucking acrobatics. Let me tell you.
Oh, that hole has abundant. You find abundant handholds. No ability check is required, dude. You're fine.
Oh, nice.
So when you climb down into this room, the walls were glazed amber, a red marble floor with rough hewn shaft in the center of it. It's 10-foot high ceiling. There's 3 amber sarcophagi standing in alcoves, and above each sarcophagi is the remains of a green gooey skull. I'd show you, but I'd have to switch maps. But basically, you're in a very small room. Almost looks like an iron cross. There's a door to your north, and then there are 3 sarcophagi, one to the east, one to the west, and one to the south.
We're gonna open the one to the south.
Okay. So you go to the south one and you start. And it doesn't look like there's actually a way to open it, but as you're examining it, in your head, you hear, "I am Zrenhala, the Howling Storm. I offer you a gift if you accept it. The power to create lightning."
Lightning, you say?
Oh God. Of all the ones to go down the hole.
Ooh. So, like, what would I have to do to get this gift you're so graciously
Just-
offering?
Just accept the gift from Zrenhala.
You know, if I was a less smarter gnome that knows that gifts just don't come free. So what's the catch?
A catch? Oh, there's no catch. It is a gift from one of the fates, myself. The fate of Zrenhala.
You know what? Is it okay if I can think about that one?
And then I go to, you said there's one to the south, one to the east, right?
That was the, I'm sorry. I chose the south one. I'm sorry. But yeah, there's one to the east and one to the west.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the east.
Hello. I am Sickening, the Soul Hungerer. I offer you the power to raise the recently deceased.
And
Ooh, that sounds dope. That moment.
and I'm gonna go to the one to the west.
I feel like he's right now just trolling these guys.
What he's doing is window shopping.
I literally am.
I am Fikre, Queen of Poxes. I offer you the power to spread disease.
Ooh, that'd be bad for business, but that does sound dope too.
Do you want this dark gift?
I only have one question though. Which one of you gifted Strahd?
Who?
You know, Mr. Bloodsucker. Technically he wants to kill y'all, but you know, that's beside the point.
The Lord of the Land. That is Brandon here. It was neither of us. None of us three. There are many more fates to be discovered within the walls of the Ember Temple. And you can always accept more than one gift.
I can accept more than one?
Of course you can.
I want to be greedy, you know, like I feel like I'd be doing a disservice.
Mordenkainen's turn. Thistlehair, what's he doing down there? What's he doing down there, Thistlehair?
He's talking to some people. It's hard to hear him.
Yeah, because they're all in his head, but he can talk. He's talking out loud.
Mm-hmm.
We could spy on him.
You know that the others are out there fighting a giant ember monster, right?
No,
Yes, there's this giant amber thing. It's almost as tall as the ceiling. Arden, Ota ran up to it and went.
You waited this long to tell me my Arden's in trouble?
Oh, Arden's not in any trouble. Trust me. Ota and Jorund and Osrin are taking care of it. Your Arden actually opened a door, and that's what caused it. She opened a door, and then Jorund ended up yelling, and that's when the amber monster came through the doorway. But Arden's fine. She's like a good 40, 50 feet away from this amber monster, and there's 3 of the other ones in between them. She's fine.
That a correction. I opened the door.
Dude, he's fucking old, okay? It's okay.
I remember.
He just said that because I said in chat, she did not open a door.
First of all,
All she did was make sure
Caress
the
the
trap
door.
was not locked.
He was caressing the door.
And that is Mordenkainen's turn. Thistlehair, what are you doing?
I'm going to... How far away would you say Fizzlebang is from me right now?
Fizzlebang? Well,
Yeah.
reading the directions, it is a 20-foot long shaft, so he's 20 feet down, maybe 25 feet from where you're standing, 30 at the most.
Okay. Yeah, he's not my concern. Fuck it.
Throw it
I'm
in
going
the,
to...
chuck it in the fuck it bucket.
That's right. I'm going to bamf out my wings and dash to Arden.
Okay.
So there's 15. I don't actually even need to dash. I'll just be right there. What do you need me to do?
I don't know. I'm just gonna throw some daggers at this guy, I guess.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to throw my dagger.
Okay.
Oh,
Nat want it, please.
No, it's a nat 20.
Oh. Well. Okay then.
Let's go.
But
Max
with my
damage
wings
plus
out,
damage.
Yep, with my wings out, it is a plus. Or I get my spell attack modifier on there.
Okay.
So that is.
Is it a magic
2.
weapon?
It is a magic weapon, but
Okay.
with my wings out, it counts as a magic attack as well. So it is 4 plus 2 is 6 plus 10 is 16.
Cup. Is that your turn?
That is going to be my turn.
Arden. It is your turn.
I'm gonna use Psychic Blades. Both of them. First one is a 25 to hit.
Oh yeah.
It's with my sneak attack, it's 31 psychic damage.
How much?
31.
But it's psychic?
Yeah.
Does it only do psychic, or does it do any other damage at all?
Psychic Blade. It's 1d6 plus 5 psychic, and then I added my sneak attack.
Add your sneak attack, because you notice when it hits the psychic, well, actually no. Well, it is magical. So you notice that it is totally and completely immune to psychic damage.
So should... Okay. So my sneak attack just does the same damage as my weapon, doesn't it?
Yeah, I guess so. So you would throw your psychic blade and you would notice that it doesn't do anything to this. It like almost like absorbs into the amber itself.
Bummer. Okay.
You learned an immunity though. I mean,
I'll with my bonus action, then I'll use my dagger of returning.
okay.
21 to hit.
21 hits. I won't make you use your sneak attack on that first attack because
Are you
as
sure?
soon as it hit, you would have been like, "Oh shit, what's the point?"
Okay. Um. 33?
Would you like to describe how you killed it? Because the psychic blade didn't work. So how do you do it with the returning dagger?
Okay, so she probably like sends this psychic blade, which has kind of just become like second nature to her, sends that and just goes like, motherfucker, and then just like quickly grabs out the dagger returning with her other hand and just flings it. Goes, "You're a duck!" and
What'd you say?
and it's just gonna go dead in his face.
And the head of this amber golem just explodes into like shrapnel of amber going all over the place. Jorund, give me a dex save. Just keep it above 10, okay? As
I got a
shards
plus
of amber.
9 in dex. So as long as I roll a... Yeah.
Don't nat fail.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
No, that's 18.
Yeah, the amber shards fly all over the place, but none of them end up hitting you, Jorund. And the body, after the head explodes into amber shards everywhere, the body just topples over backwards, hits the ground, and shatters into more shards.
You know, as creaky as Jorund is, he does have a high dex save.
That's funny.
After like 2 dagger hits on that guy, Arden just turns over to Thistlehair and is like, "Hell yeah, good shot, babe." Like high fives him.
And with that, we're going to go ahead and take break. When we come back from break, Fizzlebang is down talking to some fates and might accept a dark gift or two. We will find out when we come back from break, okay? Don't go anywhere. You guys need to stick around for this. It's getting good.
So I can pull your asses in the
We are
water off
back.
the ship and the Kraken can come get you guys.
I mean, shit. Let's let me pull it. Wait, when does it get aquatic form?
What's up before time? Fluffy and Pidge,
Aquatic form,
J
you said?
Shoe.
Mm-hmm.
Will that help with ink cloud or something?
Well, I mean, it wouldn't necessarily help with ink cloud, but I mean, it would definitely allow it to swim.
What about my marrow whites shooting him and dragging him farther under the water so he can't breathe?
I mean, that's fine. It's like as I said, if I do join, I'm still coming back with my Magnomans.
Oh, what's up, Vargas?
I gotta finish the fight.
And then definitely don't forget about the clone spell the Kraken has.
I mean, that's perfectly fine too. Go ahead, do everything you need to do. Yeah, do what you need to do.
I suddenly feel the need to make a mad scientist. I might join your one shot as a mad scientist.
It's Vargas. Yeah, it's fucking Vargas, alright. Vargas is fucking hungry, but this shit ain't poison like that fucking sausage was.
Like, I
Hey,
think.
Chris.
Hey, that sausage was fire, all right?
Hey,
Yeah, it's
Justin.
fire right coming out my fucking mouth from the fucking floor.
Hey, Justin. What's your thoughts on Wave?
It's banned at my table, but SETI hasn't said anything about it at his.
Wave.
Wave is
Yeah.
stupid, bro. Wave is so dumb.
There's tidal wave. There's thunder wave. There's destructive wave. What
It's
the
a
fuck is
weapon.
wave?
It's
a
a
weapon.
legendary
It's a
weapon. It is a legendary.
It's a legendary trident.
weapon. It is so fucking stupid.
It's so fucking OP.
It's
Oh, what, you
power
crit?
of free-
Dead. It's dead. I'm
You
sorry.
crit it, you deal half its damage and just necrotic damage. Half its hit points and necrotic damage alone.
Hey,
Like-
hey Teddy,
Yeah.
look. Think of you, buddy.
Like, it's so
Nice
fucking
banana.
ridiculous.
Thank you.
Like, literally, you would just need the only way you could beat it is by having adamantite armor, so you can't be critted.
Or
Which yours
immunity
has.
to necrotic.
Or immunity
Or
to
immunity
necrotic.
to... Yes.
Which, I mean, technically, there's a lot of things that...
Yeah. It can be
Immunity
worked
to-
around. Or it gets healing from necrotic damage.
Ooh. Ooh. Throw the whole weapon away. Throw the whole weapon away. Cool. Your whole party took a turn before you. They did like 500 damage, and then you crit it, and it goes back up to full health. Throw the whole weapon away. I'd be mad as shit. I'd be like, what the fuck? Ref, do something. We got a traitor in the mid.
Actually made a side quest the other day for my homebrew. This kid was trying to help his mom. His mom was sick. So he tried fucking with a spell. Simple healing spell, but instead, when he heals people, it's actually reversed, so it actually does damage. So like everyone that was sick became well, and everyone that was well became sick. So when they cast healing spells in the slums, Yeah, it does damage.
Wait, hold on. If they're casting healing spells in the slum, basically
Where are
everyone
you
in the
guys
slums is
seeing
sick.
that it does half the person's damage? Because I'm looking, it's got to be 2024, because before then it doesn't.
No. No, you gain a +3 bonus to attack and damage rolls
Yep.
made with this magic weapon. If you score a critical hit with it, the target takes extra necrotic damage equal to half its hit point maximum.
Yo, it's
Okay.
Hey, Justin.
Second paragraph.
Yeah, I see
yeah,
that
it's like
now.
it's a second paragraph. It's fucking ridiculous.
Justin.
Yep.
Thinking of you too, buddy.
But you also have to worship a god of the sea to attune
Way too
to
big of a
it.
bite.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, if you're going after it, then you're gonna.
If you're
gotta
going
already
after
have
it, you
that-
better worship a sea god.
Exactly, like, because I'm pretty sure you're only gonna find it in the deep ass sea anyway. You know, guarded by like a kraken or some shit. Like, yeah, like. Actually, hold on. Gesture.
You're not bringing the
Are you
wave.
gonna?
Nope.
Or. That wasn't what I was gonna ask. I was
Oh.
like, is there gonna be a megalodon in that bitch, dude?
You never know,
I
right?
mean,
What? You
if
you
the
can't tease me with a
BBEG is
kraken.
if the BBEG is immune to necrotic damage, it doesn't do shit on a crit, does it? Nope. Guess not.
Nope.
It'd be a fucking shame.
Be like,
Matter of
oh
fact,
look,
you
you
killed
think
them
you're
all."
badass? Nope, you suck. You guys ready to go back and play? Let's go play some D&D.
Yeah, sure.
Let's find out what's
Oh.
in that school room, that classroom. Go figure. I think it's humorous that Arden unlocked and opened a door. Didn't open, unlocked, made sure it wasn't trapped. A door going into a classroom. A little bit of irony there. Just a little bit. Hey, Archivist.
Archivist is now recording.
Thank you. So, Mr. Fizzlebang, what are you doing, sir?
You said there. Okay, so basically, for what I have in my notes, hold on, let me pull my notes back up. All right, so basically, South sarcophagus gives the Thunder Dart gift. The East one gives the gift to bring back the dead to life. And West is the Queen of Poxes, which, you know, basically I spread diseases and shit.
Uh-huh.
But they're all dark gifts, so they won't tell me what the dark side of the gift is. You know what? I never asked. I just said, what's the catch? But right now, I was talking to the Queen of Pox.
Yes, Fekre.
You definitely gonna have to send me the spellings of those names, or are you gonna just update it in the whole? What is it? In the Discord. I mean, then I can just go get them. But anyway,
Miss Queen of Pox,
Yeah.
you said these were dark gifts, so what's like the dark side of the gift?
What do you mean by the dark side of the gift?
Well, you said it was a dark gift, so if
Yeah.
it's a dark gift, then what's the dark side of the gift?
Well, I mean, you will only be able to use it 3 times.
In my life?
And you will reek of filth.
Man, I can't get the huzz with that. Is there like some special soap that I can cover that up with or something? Like,
Doesn't prestidigitation cover it for a little while?
now see, now we're talking. You know, there are options. Because I just can't go walking around town just smelling like that, you know. But, I'll come back to you.
So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go back to the south.
And there is a door in the room.
Oh yeah, I want to find out what's the downsides to all of these gifts first. Okay, west side is you gonna smell like shit for the rest of your life.
Which one do you go to, south or east?
The south one. The south.
Okay. Which is Rinhala, the Howling Storm.
It's the Howling Storm?
Yes, the lightning bolt. Is that what you seek?
Shit, that sounds dope. So you said that there was so... I heard from, Miss Queen of Pox over there. That these are like dark gifts? So what's the dark side of your gift?
It will simply alter your left side of your face slightly.
In what way, though?
Your face will sag slightly.
You know, we could get some Botox for that, you know? Hey, okay.
Face will sag. And then I'm gonna go to the east.
Sickening the
Right
soul hunger. Yes.
Yo, Big Hungry, what's happening? It's your boy. So what's the dark side of your gift?
Your eyes will become a sickly yellow. And you will never help somebody for free again.
Yeah. You know, there's a lot of Fizzlebangs that would take that, not gonna lie.
And basically there's a door to the north.
Yes.
Okay. I'm actually gonna roll stealth. And also I want to use my thieves tools to see if it's even locked in the first place, really.
As you get ready to, you see that it is definitely sealed with an arcane lock.
Do I have dispel magic? I do.
But you know what? I could dispel this. But why use my spell slots when I know somebody who has a lot of them?
And so I'm going to go back up the rope that I came down. And is Mordenkainen there? Yeah, okay, Mordenkainen.
Yeah, he's standing up there.
Morty! Just the man I was looking for.
What did you find down there? We heard you talking about dark gifts.
Yeah.
I say we, but Thistlehair ran off to protect Arden, even though I said she was fine.
What? Let's just say there's a lot of them.
A lot
But I
of
spoke
what?
to 3. Fates.
Oh,
There's more than 3.
There's more
There's
than
more.
3.
Yep, more than 3. They're spread throughout
there's
the
past,
temple.
future, and present. Those are the fates.
Well, from what the Queen of Pox told me is that there are many different fates spread throughout this temple. They might come in threes, though.
I have a feeling that fates here in the Ember Temple is not the same kind of fates that people typically think of.
Well,
it's kind of
maybe it
like
was
the
all
word
a lie.
witch. Are you talking about a witch that casts spells? Are you saying which way do we go? Or I think it's similar to that. That there's different meanings for the word fates. Dark gifts do not sound good at all, Fizzlebang.
Well, hold on, let me explain. I mean, there are some downsides, but nothing you really couldn't fix later on.
Fizzlebang, you do realize that is the same type of logic that Strahd von Zarovich had.
Look, just because you might have the same kind of logic doesn't mean you use the same solution.
Okay. So, what do you say we get together with the group and make a decision about... Well, let's go meet up with the group and decide from there. I mean, they had this big amber golem that I just heard shatter.
Oh, you know, yeah, that sounds cool. Also the door down there is locked. It's got like an arcane lock.
Oh, that's
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah.
We can take care of that later. Let's join the others, though.
You lead the ways.
Okay, back up to the other group. Jorund, you're surrounded by shards of amber. Ota, you're at the doorway. What are the rest of you doing?
Soren's gonna move back to his post and keep a watch on the door, on the far door, see if there's been any change.
Nope, no change.
Alright. He's like, well, we haven't alerted those guys, so all's good on this end so far.
What are the rest of you doing? Oda, you're right there by the doorway.
You said this thing was...
Does anybody mind opening this thing for me?
It is open. That door's open.
Oh, it is open?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, so what do we think about going in here, everybody?
If you...
I want to pick up a piece of that amber and inspect it.
Come.
See if there's any magical properties still in it, or see if it could be useful for anything.
I mean, it as much as amber could be used. You know what I mean? You could probably turn it into jewelry. You don't really see a lot of other uses for it, though.
Never mind.
And then I'm gonna, I'm gonna go in here with Ota.
Did you guys take care of that? That amber golem. Oh.
Is that Mordenkainen?
No,
The golem is dead.
No,
I don't know
it's
where
the
you're
guy that's
running
in
with
the
this.
hall.
Hold it. You have Mordenkainen with you?
That is correct.
Perhaps.
Ooh. That is a very powerful magician you have with you. Very powerful. So, are you like his guards, or is one of you his apprentice, or?
Let's stick with the first one for now.
You're his guards. Okay.
In a way, yeah.
He stands up and he kind of straightens himself, but he's wearing scorched robes. I mean, they clearly. He looks like he might have survived a fireball, is how he looks. Barely survived the fireball. Half of his hair is burnt away. His face and arms are covered with blisters. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Vilnius.
Vilnius, I'm Ota. Nice to meet you.
Hello, Ota.
I am Jorund.
Jorund. It is nice to meet the guardians of Mordenkainen. Where is the great Mordenkainen?
Well, before we get to that,
Yes.
we need to make sure you're okay.
And
You do not meet Mordenkainen like this.
and I want to do an insight to see what his, well, maybe gauge his intentions. Like gauge his
Right.
body language.
He looks like he is fanboying a little. You
Okay.
can tell, besides the fact that he looks very burnt, once he heard who you were, he kind of stood up, and once he heard Mordenkainen, he stood up and tried to straighten himself as best he could, and he, you can see that he's carrying a nice little spell book, and he uses soils, foul, turn the century. He has this beautiful amulet that is around his neck. Exquisite design. Yes. So I like I said, I'm Vilnius. I don't normally look like this, but we ran into some flaming skulls, and they did a number on me. I barely survived. My master was not as lucky. I told him that we probably shouldn't come in here, just the two of us. We'd already lost so many. We were on an expedition to the Amber Temple. We actually had paid for passage to come here to seek the great knowledge. But you have Mordenkainen now, so I am safe. I am safe. We need to watch out for the flaming skulls. They're going down into the main area is like a giant teal box. Stay out of there. And there's some barbarians that hang out here, and they have a big wolf with them, and we should avoid them too.
The barbarians are still here, but the flaming skulls have been dispatched.
Oh, you got rid of them.
We did, and I also poured holy water on them, so they shall not come back.
Oh, good.
And
Okay.
with that said, I am going to look over at Oda. I'm like,
Ota, what do you think? Do we trust him?
Well, if he got his ass kicked by the flaming skulls, I'd say we can handle him.
Okay. Are you still injured in there?
Yes. Yes, I am. I am definitely not at my. I'm not at my peak.
Let me see your wounds.
Okay.
And I'm going to, assess his wounds, but I'm going to give him, say, 20 points of lay on hands.
Okay, right on. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I greatly appreciate
You're very
that.
welcome. Those burns look quite nasty. Maybe keep an eye on them.
Yes, I will. Thank you. Magic healing usually does a good deal, but I mean man, I mean we're just, they caught us after we were at the bottom of the stairs and just started firing left and right at us, magic missiles, and one of them hit us with a fireball, and it was horrible.
Wait, who did this? Who hit you with the magic missiles and the fireballs?
Oh, the flaming skulls.
Oh, okay, I understand now. Would you,
Can I meet Mordenkainen now?
I think I trust you, so let me take you to him.
Okay.
And I'll start walking out.
Come.
So you know, Jorund, there is a gigantic slate slab hanging that basically has it looks like a chalkboard, only it's
Okay.
hanging up, and you can tell that the hanging lanthorns have continual flame cast on them up in the ceiling. Otherwise, this looks like a lecture hall.
Is there anything of note on the so-called chalkboard?
No, just scribbles.
Okay. All right. And then I'll and what was his name again? I forget.
Vilnius.
Come on, Vilnius. It's quite all right. This is the others. Mordenkainen, sir, could you come down here, please?
Oh, yes. Well, since Fizzlebang's out there,
Do we still have a telepathic link up?
I think
Can
it's not.
Or did we ever have one
Yeah,
up?
it lasts for 8 hours, and it's
definitely does.
Savid, Oda, Ezzy, and Fizzlebang, and me.
Oh shit, I don't have it then. Okay. I was gonna. Never mind. I ain't even gonna say it.
Venus, Mordenkainen is out here if you want to meet him. Just watch yourself. I am watching you still.
Okay. Sorry, I stepped on you, young lady. So as he steps out there, I mean, he looks like he's been through hell. He does not look like he's doing good in any way, shape, or form. And he lowers his head as soon as he sees Mordenkainen. He's like, oh, Mordenkainen, I've read so many of your books, and I actually was in a lecture one time when you were in Orth. We were. I got to hear you. It was a magnificent lecture that you gave. Oh yes. Thank you. I greatly appreciate it, Vilnius. So you were in here alone? No. My master and I were here, and well, we got down to the bottom of the stairs, and he points to the arrow slits where you're standing, Osrin. He goes,
And looking out of.
we were on the outside of that when 3 flaming skulls on the other side that you guys took care of, that Jorund told us you guys took care of, they just started firing down on us, and We ran back up the stairs, but I'd gotten hit pretty quickly and pretty badly, and my master, he ran into the chamber on the other side, just the hallway, just like this. He ran in there, and when I got to him, he was already dead. So I turned to run away, and one of them hit me with a fireball, and I barely escaped. I've been here for I've been here 4 days now.
You say the other side, as in straight across on the other side of those arrow slits?
Yes, on the hallway on the other side. It looks just like this. Well, the floor is not cracked, but there are the arrow slits. And well, you guys were there because Jorund said you took care of the flaming skulls over there.
We've not been over there. Someone points into the other chamber, like there were some flaming skulls below that, past those doors, in a hole. That,
I avoided the hole.
took care of.
I was not going to go down into a hole, not by myself. No. You should never
There
go
were
down
some
a hole by
skulls
yourself.
in that one.
Oh,
It's kind of nice down there, to be honest.
okay.
He's special. Don't worry about him.
What you mean by that? I make more money than you ever make in your fucking lifetime, broke boy.
Jeez.
So you kind of went around
Sure.
this whole place instead of going down the hole?
No, I saw the hole, and I was not going to climb down inside of a hole, not by myself. Plus, so I ran in here, and then I saw that big amber golem, so I ducked into this lecturing hall, and I've been living in there off of vermin for a few days.
Okay, so you don't know anything further past that golem.
No, I don't know anything past the golem, and then on the other side, no. We'd gotten here,
But
we
there's-
started down the stairs, and yeah. But since then, I
But there's
heard the
three Flemings.
barbarian, and I heard the barbarians and the wolves show up. I think they showed up yesterday. I think that was yesterday. I slept once. Yes, yesterday they showed up.
Okay, but there's three flaming skulls on the other side that we still have to deal with. Okay. Guys, do you mind if I take a peek into the next corridor, maybe, or wherever was past the golem that we took out?
Like, you want to go into the room?
Where the golem was? Yes. I have faith in my abilities.
Just be cautious. Don't go too far, please.
I won't. I'll pretty much peek in the doors and make sure nothing dangerous is going to be coming at us. And the Soren will go. And I'm going to be stealthing.
Okay. And look through those doors.
Yep. That will be 22 to stealth.
Okay. So, in that massive statue, you see 4 black marble columns, which are these are the black marble columns, even though they're not black. Support a vaulted ceiling of the temple, at the north end of which stands a 40-foot tall statue of a cowled figure in flowing robes. The statue's stony hands are outstretched as if in the midst of casting a spell. Its face is void of utter blackness. The ominous statue stands between 2 black marble balconies, one of which is the one you're at. No, on the other side, sorry. One of which has partially collapsed and fallen onto the temple's black marble floor, in front of an open doorway. The walls of the temple. The walls of the temple are sheathed in amber, and the doors leading from it are made of amber as well. Arched hallways coated with amber lead away from the temple to the west and the east. Flanking these exits are alcoves that hold white marble statues of robed human wizards and with pointed hats and golden staffs. One of them is toppled over and lies shattered on the floor.
Well, Soren's gonna then, again, while still staying stealth, look and peek through. I'm assuming this is a door right where I'm standing at.
Yeah, hold on just a second. I want to show you what you're seeing better.
Okay. All right.
That's the one that is shattered.
Well, that one wouldn't be seen right now because of.
Well, I know it
Soren,
wouldn't be seen, but I mean, you.
Uh,
Once you snuck in there, you'd be able to.
all right.
And you know that you're on that is a balcony right there.
And like I say, he'll just peek into this room now.
Come. The balcony you're on, this black marble balcony, 30 feet above the floor, overhangs the northeast corner of the temple. Two amber doors leading from this balcony stand open. Going into this one. This bare stone room. This bare stone room consists of a foyer to the west and a shrine to the east. 4 candlesticks lie on the dusty floor of the foyer. In the shrine, fragments of a shattered obsidian statue are scattered in a raised alcove at the eastern end of the chamber. 2 pairs of empty alcoves line the north and south walls of the shrine.
All right. Well, someone's going to then make his way back.
Yep.
It's clear all the way up into another room where there's closed doors. Nothing dangerous ahead, but we have to cross cautiously unless we want to be possibly pinged by the flaming skulls that apparently are on the other side still.
Morty, can you go open the door for me?
You all... Fizzlebang went down in the hole over there, and he said there's a sealed magical door there.
So, there's more than 3 fates.
Okay.
Yeah. It offered like 3 dark gifts. It was interesting.
Fizzlebang, you did not take a dark gift, did you?
Well, want to see what the rest of them are before I say yes.
What? I don't think that's a wise idea.
I mean, I also was told I could take more than one, but, you know, seeing the downsides, I mean, like,
Oh.
not that bad.
Whoa, boy.
We're gonna have to have questions later.
Let's see. Do I have any manacles in my inventory? I mean, I got flaming shackles that come out of the ground. That should work. I'm just joking. You do you, boo, but just know that I'll come after you if you take something fucked up.
I mean, that's only if you notice.
Fizzlebang goes down, comes up with all these weird things all over his face. Reeks, slag face, thickly yellow eyes.
Hey, look what I can do!
Suddenly Jorund is just a dark shadow with radiant light glowing on his sword.
So what are you guys doing? Vilnius is just... Oda, you're pretty sure, Otis, you and Jorund both, you're pretty sure that Vilnius is getting to the point where he's annoying Mordenkainen?
Hey, Vilnius, I got a question for you.
Yes.
Hey, so that thing around your neck's real pretty. It doesn't look very burned. Can you tell me about that?
I know it's magical, but I have no idea what it does. I actually found it in the lecturing hall, and it's it's my treasure. I deserved. I lost a master in here, and I got hurt, and I deserve some treasure.
Damn, sound like the weak don't deserve anything.
May I look at that? I ain't gonna take it, I just want to look at it.
He doesn't take it off his neck, but he holds it up so you can look at it.
Alright, what roll do I Arcana check since it's magical?
Yes, sir.
And then I'm gonna give myself guidance on that too, so I mean, okay. It was already dirty 20, so let's... Dirty 23, so...
Dirty 23. It is a master's amulet that controls a shield guardian.
So would I be able to, since he's a big fanboy of Mordenkainen, would I be able to like judge to see how much magical, like how much magic this guy can actually fucking do compared to like Thistlehair or, you know, well, I guess Thistlehair or myself, you know, how long has he like studied magic, or how well attuned is he to shit?
He looks like he wouldn't survive in a fight against one of them, but he looks like he could go a couple rounds.
Oh boy.
With one of them.
I don't think you should have that. That is a very powerful magic device. I don't want you to get hurt further. May I take it off your hands?
What do I get instead?
The gratitude of us saving your life from an amber golem.
No, I lost my master, and I would like to get over there.
Vilnius?
Yes.
But you kept your life.
If Oren is sitting there and telling you that you probably shouldn't have it, he probably knows. He's pretty smart. But if it's a trade you want, I'll make a trade with you. You have lost a lot, and you deserve something that might be able to protect you a little bit more.
Okay.
I have this really pretty ring right here if you want this.
but I know this is magical. I detected magic on it.
You can detect magic on this.
Is it magical?
It protects me. It's I don't really know what it's called, but I feel protected when I wear it.
He will cast detect magic on that ring.
Okay. It is the ring of protection.
It's +1, right?
Yeah.
He slowly takes off the amulet, kind of wraps his hands around the chain to kind of hold on to it. So, you're willing to trade me that ring for this?
Well, no, I'm willing to give you the ring if you give the amulet to Orin.
Why can't you and I trade and you give him the amulet?
To be fair, when I touch stuff down here, sometimes it ends badly.
Then you give Jorund, you give Jorund the ring, and I'll trade him for it.
Oh, okay. I'll go over and give it to Jorund.
Thank you, Thistlehair.
Okay. And he'll trade you.
Thank you.
Take away your ring of protection.
Yes, sir.
Thistlehair.
And that was a Shield Guardian amulet.
Yes. You would know, since you know about them, that each amulet is only, they make an amulet for a specific one. So there's a specific Shield Guardian that amulet goes to.
Okay. But I just don't know where the Guardian is, the Shield
Right.
Guardian. Correct.
But
Okay.
one would assume it's somewhere in here.
Okay, how long does it take me to attune to it?
You do not have to attune to that.
Oh, I don't?
Nope. They do not require attunement.
Okay. Fair enough. Knows, well, it just said a humanoid that attunes to this amulet knows. Well, I guess if it doesn't require attunement, okay.
Yeah, it's not saying that it requires an attunement.
Try and... Okay, so do I know the distance and direction? Because it says I do.
That's what I'm reading about the actual Guardian right now.
Gotcha.
It's currently shattered in a million pieces right behind the Sora now.
Yeah, right. That was the Guardian.
Right?
That'd be fucked up.
I killed the Guardian.
Does it say that you know where it is?
It says a humanoid that attunes to the amulet knows the distance and direction of the Shield Guardian, provided the amulet and Guardian are on the same plane of existence.
Okay.
Which I'm assuming.
So you would have to attune to it to know. Okay. It doesn't require attunement to be able to use it and everything else, but to be able to be telepathically linked, you would have to attune to it.
Okay. That's why I was asking.
Yep.
Is there...
It would take about an hour to attune
An
to the
hour.
items.
That's fine. Well, let me unattune it then. For now. That's badass, though.
I appreciate that, Thistlehair. He did not know what he had.
It was a good trade, though, right?
I think it was a very good trade.
Okay. Vilnius,
Yes.
not for nothing, but you kind of you've lost a lot since you've been here,
Yes.
and I really don't want you to lose any more. I have some friends outside, um, that well, it might be safer out there than it is in here. I'll take you back there if you want.
You would?
Well, yeah.
Okay. 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 I appreciate that. Mr. Mordenkainen, when this is all over, can I apprentice under you? Let's see how everything works out, and we'll go from there. I like to interview potential apprentices before I just say yes, I will. Oh yeah, that's very wise. Okay, yeah. Okay, I look forward to talking to you when we're all outside again. Then, Mister, you said you're Thistlehair.
Thistlehair door knock. Thistlehair.
Oh, Thistle. Okay, Thistlehair. Okay.
Yeah.
So he's Fizzlebang, not Thistlebang. Okay.
No.
I'm sorry, I got your names mixed up. I'm sorry. Okay, Thistlehair. Okay. Let's go outside then, sir. And you will meet him outside.
Seti, I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Did he put that ring on, or?
Yes, he did.
Okay.
As we are walking away, Mordenkainen will hear in his head, I think you should teach this guy. He needs some help, and it'd be the nice thing to do.
Let's
So,
see if we get out of this okay, Thistlehair, before we go and make plans for the next month or so.
so Seti,
Yes, sir.
I'm going to put up my cloak of elven kind, and I'm going to stealth and follow Thistlehair and Vilnius back to the camp. Well, the wagon.
Okay. What's everybody else doing while that's going on? Because that is going to take a few moments at least.
Someone's gonna look at Arden. Arden, there is a door that's closed that might need to be investigated before we go through it. I can show you it if you would like to follow me.
Yeah, I can do that.
Alright, and the servant's gonna, again, stealthily lead her to the door here.
Okay. Told Mama I need five monitors in it. This would be one of those times when I do. She doesn't believe me.
I mean, you ain't wrong.
You know, once you get 5, you'll need 6.
But
Steal the family TV. Steal the family TV. They don't need that.
I got a nat 20 for my stealth.
Okay.
For a total of 27.
Just for just for reference, my telepathy picks up thoughts going on around me within 30 feet. So
you would I'm not gonna make you roll because he's an ally, but you know that Fizzlebang is following you, but you know he's sneaking behind you guys.
Okay.
Mr. Fizzlebang, what are the surface thoughts that you're thinking about as you're following them, considering you're thinking about this ring that you want to steal from this poor guy that's already been jacked?
Look. Surface thoughts? Surface thought is, why would we give something to him when Thistlehair barely can protect himself?
Oh boy.
Those are the surface thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get back
I'm
to
gonna
that
use
in
my
just
free.
yeah. We'll
Yeah.
get back to that in just a second. Arden, as you walk into the room, why don't you give me an What's your passive investigation, Arden?
21.
21. You walk into this room right here, and you're looking around, and you're like, this little alcove right here backs up to this alcove. There's this center alcove here. You feel like you should investigate the room better
Okay.
before you even deal with that door.
I'll do that. You want me to roll for it?
Yes, ma'am.
I got a 16, but if that fails, I'll use some of my psionic energy dice.
Use one of them, please.
Okay. It's a 5.
Okay, that works.
Total of 21.
Yep. Oh, there it is. So you find that's why I want to do it. Yeah, we're gonna grab that. We're gonna duplicate it. We're gonna bring it down there. You find a secret door right there.
Okay. Which door did you want me to investigate?
Someone's gonna gesture because he didn't really look. He just saw
Right.
the main door. He's gonna gesture to this door here. Like that door. Why did you find something else?
Maybe we do this one first?
Okay. I got your back. And he's gonna half draw the bow where there's a magical flaming arrow forming on it. I got your back if something bad behind the door.
Okay.
It is not
Is it trapped?
It is not trapped, but it is locked.
Is it a pickable lock?
Totally pickable.
Bet. $26.
Damn.
Nice.
Nice.
You were able to pick that lock very, very easily, and you know that the door, you will pull open the door towards you.
Okay. I'll open that bad boy up then.
And there are steps going down.
Hey guys, we got some steps going down. Hey guys, we got some steps going down.
Nice. Let's check it
Said
out.
in both brains.
The air is very thin, but it is heavy with a massive stench of death.
Where's everyone going?
So I'll just follow because I can't.
Actually, I'll be so for real. It just kind of smells like dead down there. That's not usually the kind of place I just choose to go.
I say we should wait until the rest of the party catches back up to us before we go any further.
Yeah, I don't
Just
really
open
want
the
to
door.
Leave me behind,
add-
please. What is going on?
I don't really want to add to the death stench. So maybe we come back to that one.
Yeah.
All right.
I want to check out this door.
Okay. Those doors are not locked, nor are they trapped.
Okay.
And there is another arrow slit inside that room. That is 13. Narrow room with an arrow slit in the center of the south wall, which goes right beneath the raised left arm of the statue.
All right.
And as you look through it, you can see all the way at the other end, you see your cute, adorable little fiance walking out the hallway.
Oh. I don't see anything like on the back of this guy that I couldn't see before from here, do I?
Let me verify that, ma'am. Give me a perception check.
13. I'll add psionic energy if I need to.
You better.
Okay.
You might want to use an inspiration too.
Okay, I got a 7, so I'm up to 20.
Okay. At 20, you notice on the back base of the statue, there's a secret door
Oh, fuck yeah.
on the base of the statue back here.
Find.
Hey, I found another secret door. This place is just like loaded with secret doors. Have you guys been looking for secret doors, or is this just like a... Like, do you want me to go back and look for more secret doors?
Oh, right. I remember somebody pointing out there were secret doors in the first set of owls, arrow slits. And they said that I saw a body in one of them. Might be worth checking that one out.
Nasty.
You never know what they might have.
True. They could have another cool ring or something.
Yeah.
Lit, I suppose.
Someone's going to make his way
Come away.
to start trying to find a way to that owl's the arrow slit.
Okay.
Since we're waiting, so he's gonna go and I'm assuming he's gonna find the door there, correct?
Yes. Let me get to good old Thistlehair and Vilnius now. Are the rest of you waiting, or were the rest of you following Osrin back? Ota, Jorund, Arden.
I'll go and kind of look for doors along this path.
Okay.
So I'm not going like right with him, but I'll just check to make sure nothing
Okay,
else
you're
is hidden.
slowly start going.
Yeah.
What's this test mean right here?
That's the hidden door I found.
Yep.
Okay.
What are Jorund and Ota doing?
Well, we're kind of cleaned up this area a little bit, besides the hidden door.
Oh, good buddy Ota, would you like to go exploring?
Oh, would I?
I know.
I will stay with Arden, because Thistlehair would appreciate her not being alone, and I can be quiet, and I think Arden and I will be able to benefit each other if I'm. Because Arden, are you good at like magical traps?
I don't know. I haven't met many traps that I can't solve.
Well, then I will just watch you do your thing.
Okay.
Okay, Oda, Jorund, you guys are gonna do what? Just kinda hang out and wait?
gonna kind of check out this area.
Okay, looking out at the.
Arden, did you say there was a secret door nearby?
Yes, there's one behind the statue.
Oh,
Do you want to come with and check that out, or otherwise I was looking at these doors on the other side of this kind of area here.
Let me finish checking these couple rooms, like the hallway and the stuff over here, and then I'll come look at the door with you.
Okay, yeah, we'll chill.
I basically want to check, Seti, I want to check this room, I want to check
Okay.
this hall, I want to check here, and I want to check here.
Okay. Oda, you are 30 feet above the ground right there, just so you know.
Okay, that's what I was about to
Not a
ask.
problem for me.
Not a problem for you. I'm pretty sure the paladin tank next to you wouldn't like falling off.
Yeah. You probably wouldn't be able to follow my footsteps as I scurried
No.
across the
Yeah, that
walls.
wouldn't have been good.
And I mean, I can see you doing some parkour shit with the. Yeah, I can see all kinds of parkour shit happening here.
You gotta take the good with the bad, right?
Right?
Cartwheeling mid-air across the.
I just rolled the deck save to see. I failed the first one, the second one I got in that 20. I crit failed, and then I crit success. Huh.
Thank God you didn't actually do it.
Right.
Okay. Thistlehair, you take Vilnius outside to meet them. He will hang out up there on the wagon with them. And Thistlehair, as you turn to walk by, you know that Fizzlebang's right there, getting ready to walk outside as you're walking inside.
Jamie, is Thistlehair on the telepathic link?
No.
Is Fizzlebang?
Yes.
Okay. Steady, I'm not entirely certain how this is going to work, so I'm going to let you sit there and rule on it. As I sit there and walk by and I can hear Fizzlebang's thoughts, he will hear in his, and I'm not entirely certain since he is linked if he will hear it and everybody, or if everybody else will hear it as well. It was mine to give. It is not yours to take. You need to turn around.
Do you reply, Fizzlebang, or just...
Well, Seti,
Yes, sir.
ooh, excuse me. Oh man. I'm not gonna reply to him, but I'm also not necessarily going to leave.
Okay.
I'm going to trust that the two very powerful mages out there will do what they need to protect him. And I have a long carriage ride back where I can look and see if the ring is still on his finger. And my fiance is somewhere in a dangerous temple. So I'm going to go back to the hallway where I was going.
Okay.
Stealthily to make sure that I can get around without being heard by the barbarians still.
Okay. Thankfully, I don't count it if it's not in the box or in the tray.
Okay.
Just like
Now
I
that
don't
that
count-
interaction
I don't count
has
floor dice
happened,
either. Yes, sir.
right. Seti, what makes you think that Fizzlebang would be that close?
The hallway's only 20 feet wide. I hear within 30 feet.
I understand that you hear it, but you still wouldn't necessarily know where I was, would you? Does it ping off exact locations?
I just moved you up by the
No,
door,
but
man. I mean, it's not that deep. He can detect thoughts within 30 feet. He would have known you were nearby within 30 feet.
And my
of
telepathy
him.
works up to 60 feet.
Okay. I mean,
So
yeah. That's fine.
as long as I was able to hear your surface thoughts, I would know you were close enough for me to sit there and communicate mentally with.
And that's an interaction that's fine. But you didn't see me though.
No, he
No,
never
not
saw
at all.
you. He never saw
Okay.
you.
Good.
Yeah, I am assuming you're doing the right thing.
I may have
because,
used
you
the
know,
word "saw" or saw him. I may have used that, and I didn't mean that he saw you. He detected your thoughts as you guys were within 30 feet of each other.
You want to play a game? Oh, what?
Perfect. So I'm going to stealth out here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna basically make a big roundabout.
Okay, so I understand you're invisible. I understand you're stealthy.
Oh no.
Do you understand
Yeah.
it's snow?
And that's perfectly fine.
Okay.
I understand that it is snow.
Harry Potter and the Invisible Cloak.
But I'm also not in town though.
Okay, no. Are you not making any sound, or is the snow crunching under your feet not making any sound?
Well, the crow. I wouldn't make any sound with my footsteps because of my boots.
Okay. But you're invisible, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, I'm stealthing, not necessarily invisible.
Okay.
But if they do roll a perception check, it is at disadvantage because of my armor. Because of my cloak.
As you get outside, after just a few seconds of being outside, Sangzar kind of turns in your general direction, and Esmeralda will spin and start looking in that direction also. And she puts a hand over on Sangzar's side because he's fucking 9 foot tall. What do you see over there? You're not scared of something, are you? What do you see? She's looking in that general direction. What are you doing, Fizzlebang?
I'm still gonna keep stealth because I want to make a big wide berth to get underneath the wagon.
Okay.
So like I'll necessarily go around here.
Right, kind of stay out of sight and okay.
Yeah.
As the goat starts making noise, Hamu would probably kind of sort of look around. He does not have true sight or anything, so this is just a perception.
Okay. Just give me a perception roll for
that would
Hamid.
be 17.
Yeah, you don't see him or detect him or anything. Okay. Osrin, we're gonna get to you, and then we're gonna get to Arden and Morden and Thistlehair walking around the corner. Osrin, you do hear Thistlehair walk by. You kind of turn, and you can. That door is. That door. Is not locked.
I'm going to ritually cast detect magic on it.
There's no magic on that door at all.
All right, someone's gonna ease open the door.
Okay.
And go in, and because it was pointed out where the secret door was, he's gonna go investigate where the rough corner of where the secret door is.
Okay.
Do you need a roll?
No, because you guys had a general idea of it anyway.
All right. Can you just open the door, or is it locked?
No, it is not locked, and that door pulls open.
Okay, and then he's just gonna investigate the body and say a quick prayer.
The
Do you need a roll, sir?
skeleton is... No, I do not. The skeleton is clutching a wand.
He'll lightly pull the wand from the skeleton. It's like, I'll see if our spellcasters could make use of this before making his way back.
Okay, you can
out
stop right there.
To rejoin. Oh shit.
Well, no, because of the rest of the party. Okay. Arden, Mordenkainen, you two have not found any secrets or anything there. And you see Thistlehair at the opposite end of the hallway.
Okay. I'm just checking. I'm trying to check.
Yeah, you're checking it. Thistlehair, I've been keeping track of your fiance. She's not alone. Somebody is with her.
Thank you. This place is awful big. I've been kind of curious. You said that there was books here?
There's a secret library somewhere in here, yes.
But it's secret, like we don't know where it's at?
Yes, probably down a secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
And the books are like magic, right? Like they have all kinds of magic spells and stuff like that.
Oh, yes. Every spell that has ever been currently created is in these books.
So,
Oh, wow.
do you think that's why Elder Strahd wants to come here?
That makes sense. That
Or
makes
is
a
there
lot
like
of
a
sense.
different, or is there a different source of power here? Like,
Well, there's supposedly a lich here also. And there's all the fates. There's lots of reasons why he could be coming here, but you bringing up the library of spells, it's very possible, Sir Thistlehair, that every library has a couple unique spells that other dimensions or universes had not thought of. It's definitely
Well,
a wealth of knowledge.
So, like, and you said that they can't leave here, right?
No, they can't, but that doesn't mean you can't go in there and scribe them, or if you have a photographic memory, they probably didn't call it back then photographic since photos didn't exist, but if you had a memory that did not forget, if you had a keen mind, you could remember everything that you read.
So, and you said it has every spell written, like, as of today. So, like, if new spells are written, do they, like, automatically appear in these books?
I will be completely honest with you, Thistlehair. I do not know how it all works. But that makes sense.
Like, because knowledge is power, and that's kind of cool. And
yes, it corrupts.
Don't wanna,
absolutely.
I don't want to sit there and, like, destroy power or knowledge, but, well, quite frankly, if that's what he's after, it kind of makes sense to destroy all the books after we're done with them.
Yeah. But it could be that he's not after the books. Maybe he's trying to gather the fates. Or trying to gather some of the power from the fates.
I want to try something when we get back to Vallaki, but I might need your help.
Okay.
We might be able to find out what he's after here.
Okay. As you two are talking as she is walking and investigating. And give me, what's your passive again? Passive investigation, ma'am? 315?
Me?
Yes, ma'am.
Passive investigation is 21.
6, 7?
You find another secret door right here.
Now, would I have seen them as they now entered?
Yeah, you would have.
same
You
area?
would have came out of there as they were walking into that room. So you four can all be
All right,
together.
Soren's gonna hold up the wands. Like, I found this on the corpse in one of the arrow slits. I do not know what it does. Maybe someone else can identify and figure it out. And he offers it more to Mordenkainen to figure out. And this is the wand he found.
Okay. He casts detect magic on it. Oh, it's a wand of secrets. We don't need a wand of secrets. We have an Arden.
What does the wand of secrets do?
It detects secret doors.
Interesting.
Even secret traps.
Um,
Like I said, we have an Arden.
But how many times can you use it?
Oh. Typically it only has 3 charges, and you can only use it 3 times a day, but we have an Arden, and Arden can do it more than 3 times in a day.
Okay.
But
Got it.
I agree with Ocean. I mean, if you want it, maybe you could use it to, I don't know.
What if, like, I forget to open my eyes one day and I need it?
What if?
It is currently in the party inventory.
What if you were exhausted and sleeping, and Thistlehair needed to go for a little walk and thought maybe he was in danger, so he took the wand of secrets with him to make sure there were no secret traps.
Exactly. What if I die and someone needs to know how to find
We are not going to allow that to happen.
Hey.
Right, Thistlehair?
That's right. You need to understand that I would sit there and, I would sacrifice myself for you and for Orin and for Ota and Osrin, and you guys don't get to, you bring too much good to the world to sit there and have anything like that happen. That's why I had you write your names in my book.
You say you'll sit there and sacrifice to make sure nothing happens to us.
But
But
we'd
this-
all be doing the same.
That's, yeah. I would sacrifice
s-
everything to make sure nothing happened to you.
I sacrificed a lot. And I'm going to reach into my backpack and pull out my book. You know what this is, don't you?
Your
It's
book?
it's what was given to me by Bear Van, so I could write all my spells and stuff like that into it.
Mhm.
But when I came back here, I had a choice, and I could have put Pippin's name in there, and Mama's and Papa's, and could even put Rasvina's name into it. They're all without me, without me there to protect them. I chose all of you. As long as your names are in this book, you're nearly impossible to kill. So when I sit there and say that I sacrificed, it's not that I'm going to sit there and put my life on the line. It's just that I've already made that choice.
How would you do that?
You chose us over your family.
No. That's where you're wrong. I made you my family. I chose you to be my family.
Emotional damage.
Exactly.
No!
You're gonna marry your sister?
No, we're the mom and the dad. Fuck you.
You got me tearing up a little bit, Justin, man, because the son's been pretty much orphaned his whole life. His mom barely helped him, everything. It's like he didn't know his dad, so
I learned so much from Mama and Papa for it. They cook and take care of an entire village. They don't ask for anything in return. We didn't ask to come here. And none of you have asked for anything in return, and you are doing so much greater things than they are. How could I not choose to make you my family? You stand for everything that the Dornocks stand for.
Is your name in the book?
No. Mine is in Bayer Vance. It's how I'm able to withstand so much of the damage that's done down here. It's how I'm able to sprout my wings. It's how I'm able to resist all of the bad down here, unlike I was able to before.
Thistlehair, how does it work? How does your book protect us?
If you ever get close to death, it'll spare you quick enough and long enough for me to get to you. Above table, if any of you drop to 0 hit points, instead you will drop to 1.
I'll drop to 11. Thank you, Kelsey. I learned.
Shit.
Thistlehair.
Yeah.
You're like the first person to actually call me family. That means a lot.
Well, look, you may not be the world's greatest protector, but damn it, you ride a freaking dragon. And I'm quite certain that you've probably saved these people a lot more than I have. I'm happy to call you family.
Thank you.
I'm gonna walk over to Osoran and just like hold out a hand in front of him. Like
He'll
expect
take it and
him
shake
to
it.
I'm not shaking your hand. It's like it's not like a this hand, it's like this.
He takes it.
If I've learned anything in this godforsaken realm, it's that when you find people who are willing to do anything for you, but you don't let them go. In this group, while it's never a group that I would have expected to travel together, let alone fight together, it's a group that doesn't give up on each other. And it wouldn't be complete without you here.
Thank you. This group is a very nice. It's comforting to see this kind of cohesion with so many different personalities. I think that would be the best way to put it. When we put our minds to it, in the small time we've all worked together, we've accomplished a lot, honestly. We always have each other's back no matter what.
It's the one thing we do the best. We're bad at a lot of things. Protecting each other's not one of them.
No, it's not.
I'm gonna go open this secret door.
Alright.
Did somebody say secret door?
Yeah. On that note, Jorund's creaky ass bones comes in. Oh, and I'm not good.
Oda, are you with him or did you do parkour shit?
Cool monk shit?
Why couldn't
I'm
he
still
do
with
both?
them. You know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna run around this room a little bit. Get the energy out.
Jorund should have took parkour shit. Could you see this old man just fucking flying everywhere? And
Is
just,
this
like,
Those,
Right.
those are columns that go all the way to the ceiling.
He's
As
just
you do
running
that,
along.
well, I hate to do this to you, but I understand you're fast as fuck, boy, but magic missiles do catch you.
Oof.
Okay, but
Hear me out. But
Well, what if they didn't, though?
And then
We just see Oda run by with that missile chasing him around.
the creature that casts that spell must make a wisdom saving throw, or the spell fails, or chooses a new target.
why is that?
It's because I'm under the effect of sanctuary. I guess it's not. Is it a ranged attack? I guess it's sort of not, because it just works.
It is a ranged attack.
It's a ranged attack, but
Magic Missile's a
automatically
weird
hits.
spell, though, because it doesn't use an attack roll, right? Or does it?
No.
No.
No, it
No, it
automatically hit.
Automatically.
Yeah,
hits.
so this is, it says you're warded against ranged attacks until the spell ends. Any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or
So-
a harmful spell, that's a harmful spell.
But Magic
First
Missile
make it
also
listen-
says a dart deals blah 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 force damage to its target. So therefore you were targeted, therefore you're right, they have to roll.
Yeah. So they have to make a DC 17 Wisdom save.
There's a
Come on,
nat
be
20,
dumb.
there's a DC 18.
Oh.
But one of them misses.
Okay.
I need to see if either one of them that made that save was using a fireball instead of magic missile, because the exact wording is, I'm not cheating you here. Take up positions behind the arrow slits that overlook the temple. It casts magic missile and fireball spells. So
So
I'll just-
fireball, they don't make a save because it's not a targeted spell. Sanctuary doesn't protect you against AoE. Not to say my cool monk shit won't let me dodge it anyway.
right, agreed.
I do what
Nope,
I
they're
will.
doing magic missile.
Okay. So they gotta make that wisdom save then.
And they did. One of them nat 20
Okay.
to save, and the other one got a natural 18 on that save.
Okay. Did that come out of these little like arrow slits?
Yes, sir. So it's like pew 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 pew. Okay, let's do this. 6d4. It's 6.
All right.
D is in dog. 4.
That's a high magic missile.
Yeah, 64 damage. No, this is 2 different people firing 3 each.
That's like 4 damage altogether. No. It's like.
Hey, Jester.
Like,
Say
ow.
less.
Say less.
No, I like
Magic
saying
missile is
more.
Considered a concentration spell breaker. Make that con save every time.
That is 20 points of force damage total from 6 magic missile darts that hit you, sir, as you're flying and running all over the walls and everything in that room.
How much was that? What was the-
22.
what was the number?
22 force damage. Demona Isis, how you doing? I said it right again. Osirin, you hear pew 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 from outside the double doors. And you will also hear the other double doors where the barbarians are at open up.
Oh shit.
And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Fuck yeah, I want to fight those barbarians anyways.
Do you
Oh
really
let's
want
go.
to end? Do you really want to end it like that?
Okay, we'll go over here to Fizzlebang as he slips up underneath the wagon. What are you doing, Fizzlebang?
I want to correct one thing because I read the spell, and I have to do this before.
Why do we read? We do not read character sheets. We do not read spells. We do not read this shit.
Well,
I read it all.
It is literally because it was
So-
a object that can't be worn. Because I wanted to do this on the ring he was wearing, but it can't be an object worn. So,
Bye,
So-
Fizzlebang. See you soon.
so, what I'm going to do is, while I'm still stealth, I'm going to go behind this statue, and I'm going to and then I'm going to cast Magic Mouth on a.
What's that mouse do?
God damn it! Going to cast Magic Mouth on a ring, or just like just a fucking little gold ring that I have. Doesn't really mean much. And my my words are: take off the ring, leave it. You got him killed. You're weak. But if you want true power, go down the hole. Take the gift. Now, depending on how you want me to roll this, Seti, I want it to sound like it came from Thistlehair. I want to alter my voice to sound more like Thistlehair.
That's wild. That's wild.
That's mean.
There's all kinds of rolls here. First, give me a performance roll.
Okay. I can snip it for you. It isn't that 20. I can snip it for you right now.
Give me a performance roll.
That was my.
Oh, that was
one?
your. No. Now I need your persuasion.
That is a 18.
Okay. That, unless there's something going on with Ota, that is where we are going to end for the night. Ota, you were running along the wall and everything with the magic missiles. Anything happen before, right after you get hit or right before you get hit?
Nope. I'm just kind of ticked off that something attacked me.
Yes. And the good thing is, Ota, that you see this door open and this barbarian step outside.
That barbarian's about ready to get the Oda special.
Oh, two.
Uh-huh.
And that is where
Alright.
we will end for the session.
Oh,
There's
yeah,
lots of
Seti.
stuff going on.
Oh man, and what's awesome about Magic Mouth, it lasts until it's dispelled, and the trigger is as long as he's wearing the fucking ring.
You have to
So
cast
that
the
mouth
trigger
goes
on the
until
ring
it's done,
itself.
right?
Hmm?
So
You
that's
have to
what that
cast the
mouth
ring.
does.
No, he
So you-
cast
as long as
that
he's wearing
magic mouth on the.
the gold ring.
Yeah, on the gold ring, but the trigger for the words are as long as he's wearing the ring
Hold
of
it.
as long as he wearing the ring of
You
protection.
can't cast this. You can't cast it that way.
What?
No, you can't.
The trigger has to affect the item.
The trigger has the
Or the
effect
person.
item?
Yeah.
But how? But if that is the trigger,
So I'll help you out here. Disguise self as
Uh-huh.
Thistlehair. Go give him that ring and make the trigger as long as he is wearing the gold ring.
well, damn it, I don't have disguise self. Because it says, yeah, a message that is uttered when a trigger condition is met.
A message that is uttered when a trigger condition is met. Choose an object that you can see and that isn't being
trigger.
worn or carried by another creature. So it can't be the ring that's already on his finger.
Yeah, and it says the triggering circumstance can be as general or as detailed as you like, though it must be based on visual or audible conditions that occur within 30 feet of the object.
But you were telling him to take off the ring.
That's the message that's there. But the trigger for the message is as long as he is wearing the ring. That the ring of protection.
Which ring? Okay, but
the ring of protection.
What
and
ring
that
are
would
you
be,
casting the magic mouth on?
I'm casting the magic mouth on the gold ring that I had.
The magic mouth
but the audible is but the trigger is the trigger for the condition for the message to be blurted out is for as long as he's wearing the ring of protection, which is the visual condition.
I understand that, but what are you going to do with the gold ring in your hand?
Oh, well,
that you cast
that's
the
what
magic
invisibility
mouth
is
on.
for. Yeah, that's what invisibility is for, and I'm gonna get within 30 feet of him, and it's gonna go off.
No. The trigger is as long as he's wearing it, so it starts going off immediately.
Yeah, as long as it's within 30 feet.
Which means as soon as you...
That is an example at the bottom. You put the condition as long as he is wearing the ring of protection. It doesn't have to be within 30
it doesn't
feet.
have to be within 30 feet? Okay. Well, okay. Well, it says, I mean, I was just going off the whole that occurs within 30 feet of the object. And then it gives the example.
But that ring starts saying that with you hiding behind the statue. I understand what you're trying to pull off here, but we're going to have to workshop this because it's not going to work the way you want it to, the way you're trying to do it right now.
I'm just going off of raw. That
I understand.
It literally says if it occurs within 30 feet.
But even raw, that means the ring starts going off as soon as you cast it because the triggering effect has already occurred. Okay? And as you're walking towards him holding the ring, the gold ring, it's saying it already.
I think where he's getting confused at is that where it says casting time is 1 minute, range is 30 feet. It means you don't have to touch the ring itself.
Yeah.
You can cast it up to 30 feet away.
Yeah. But I mean,
then at the bottom,
cast it, then I won't be.
Okay.
Stuck.
We're going to take this conversation offline. After stream, we can talk more about it. Throughout the week, we can talk more about it because it does have to be workshopped. It's not the current way. We'll talk more about it. But there is combat that's going on also inside that is kicking off as soon as we start next week. Of course, we have to say our hellos, and Arden has to give us a recap, tell us about the kids and their D&D, and yes, there's stuff going on. Lots of stuff going on. Please come back next Monday. Check it all out, because it turned into chaos here at the end. Good chaos, crazy chaos. Yeah, we'll find out next Monday, okay? Please come back.